Welcome back, everybody. Today we are discussing Severance Season 2, Episode 1. Hello, Miss Cobell. We are doing kind of something new. This is a live stream. I don't even know if people are watching yet or if the stream works. I've not tested this. I am kind of flying by my butt here, and we'll see what happens. My door's open. I have roommates. I have a cat running around. I made this nice little animation, and yeah. Man, we'll see what happens. I need just a moment because, again, I have no idea what I'm doing. I might not be talking to anybody. But let me see. Hey, Justin, can you see stream? Check. Check. Okay, I think we should be good now. All right, go ahead and refresh the page and see if y'all can see me. You can see me. Hey. All right. Hey. Yeah, you should only be able to see like the top half, right? Perfect. All right, we'll give everybody a second to get in here. Let me see if I can find some little tunes. Hey, our dev, welcome. Vic. No, stop, do not move. I know exactly what I'm doing. I literally planned that. Yeah, see it. Thank you, buddy. Hey, welcome everybody. We are gonna get underway in one moment. All right, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I just finished the episode. We are currently just trying to get this set up. I have two roommates in another room who are, giving me a little bit of hand here. This song is by a buddy of mine who lives right down the road, and he's been gracious enough to let me use it for the stream. CX, welcome. Ethos, Brandon. Yeah, this was truly kind of difficult to get set up. There's like a whole thing. I don't really know. It's been an adventure. We'll say that. Set this for. All right, welcome in everybody. That was it. I just lost the channel. Copyright literally just ruined my channel. 18 viewers. Honestly, I have no idea. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Ooh, look at this little. Let's see. We're gonna set a little goal. This is all experimental. We will see what happens here. It's really about kind of just having a way to talk about the episode. A few people asked for this. This isn't my thing, so forgive me if this is awkward, cringe, exponentially amazing, and I just don't appreciate it yet, or anything else. So yeah, we'll get started here. We are this is, oh my gosh. Okay. 20 viewers. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, what did y'all think? I need to hear some notes. I need to hear some notes. Yeah, can we talk about Hong? Mong? It truly felt like yeah, there's just a little girl manager now. And oh, can we talk about how Mark was about to kill her? You know what I'm talking about? There's a moment where like he makes eye contact with her and or the camera, and it's like, could I strangle a child? It feels like that's what he's going through. Miss Casey in the window. Ooh, you saw that? Oh, righty. Okie dokie. What do we got going on here? Yeah, so I hope y'all like this little animation I got going. I did this today. I got off work and there was a good number of comments asking me to do this live show. Again, y'all know me. I've done one of these once for Westworld. This is not what I do. But people kept talking about it, and I see CX Illusion. I see you in there. This is for you. Also CSL, if you're here yet, this is for you as well. We have, let me see. Okay. Have not watched it yet. What are you doing? Go watch the episode. Hey. Thank you for that. Doesn't look like we have the alert box set up just yet, though. Maybe it's under all of these things. Do a little test. All right, that should work now, I hope. Welcome to the channel. Membership benefits are something we're also working on. There really is a lot for one person to do in terms of running a YouTube channel. I don't know what benefits people want. I kind of just like making videos. And truly, I think, what do I want to do with this? This is about as far as I got. What we can do is go through. I can't play too much of the episode. I feel like that's a really good way to create a position for myself that is indefensible to lawyers of copyright and copyright infringement. So I am going to kind of just use this as a way to scan through the episode and scrub for pieces that I want to highlight and talk about. Truly, I think where we're going to start here is right at the beginning. So
Lumen Industries.
They did a really good job. This like early little intro was a really good job, kind of just getting our mindset back into Severance. It was cool that
Each category.
it was cool how they did this. It was also cool to be reminded of goats, like the little espionage. It kind of brought back the tension. It also reminded everybody where we were, right? When Bert came back, my favorite comeback. But let's talk about that then. The first 8 minutes we've actually already talked about. I don't know why. I was anticipating them to do something different, like have like a scene that was edited slightly differently or something like that. But as far as I could tell, there wasn't any of that. It was truly, we just watched the first 8 minutes, and it was a cool little promo for the people that wanted to care, before it was popular.
My name is Helly.
Man, him screaming like that, ooh, so good. Also, what's your take on episode? Out of 10. I don't know. I'm really bad at doing given numbers like that. It wasn't the greatest episode in the world. It wasn't the first episode of the first season. It was a solid episode that got us right back into where they were. It seems like the showrunners wanted to kind of start in a safe space where we were familiar, and that is right back into the daily routine. And there was a moment when they were we were seeing Mark kind of comfortable in that area again, and it really did feel like he was just like he was giving up. He wasn't like actively fighting something. He wasn't like they were building. It was a slow burn to see if he was actually going to conform, or if the entire team was going to conform after such a big thing. And I think the episode did a really good job of showing us how they could realistically get back into the routine without making it feel bad that it led to nothing, right? Like they went through all of that, and now by the end of this episode, there is some tension. There is Helly lying to the team. That shit is crazy. What do you do it? Like, I get it. I get it. Nobody wants to be like the daughter of Hitler, but like, why lie? Why, like, I don't know. I mean, you do it story wise, you do it because the tension is perfect. Like, oh my God. Also, I need some background music or something. Let me see here. Background, copyright free. Great start to the season. Got anything planned for reviewing the Lexington Letters? Big maybe. Yesterday I downloaded the PDF, started reading through it. I watched somebody else's video. I think the Nautilus Files did a really good job like 2 years ago, going through that, giving a really good synopsis. I wish it wasn't so long, because I really kind of wanted to do a video on it before the new season. I think it's still possible. I think that in the drawer when Wong pulled out her little, Kier ring water toy, that the compliance handbook that they reference in the Lexington Letters was in that drawer, but of course I only watched it once. So it may be worth going through the Lexington Letters sincerely. Also, the Lexington Letters kind of, man, it feels like there is something there to review. The Lexington Letters themselves are if you don't know, a correspondence between an innie and an outie using a language that they invented. I think they invented, and ultimately just the innie gets out this my big takeaway. The innie gets this handbook, this like compliance, or I think it was what Dylan showed Helly when she first started, or something like that. And it was, the innie who is retiring leaves this like ominous note about how there is, how everything that you need to know about the company is in these letters. And I really do want to go through it. But it really just depends on time right now. What do you think about the ending of the episode with Ms. Casey and Gemma? Let's talk about that then. Her line broke my heart. I agree. I think it is for sure Helena. Wait, you think Helly is Helena? I wouldn't. I mean, it's not the craziest thing. I can see it. There's something cool there. I don't truly think that it is Helena. I think it is Helly. Simply because Helly's kind of, private one-on-one chat with Mark, where she was able to kind of give a little bit of herself in private to Mark and simply say, hey, I am willing to burn it all down. Like, I know that you think that the outside world is owed something, but maybe we kill him. Maybe we just martyrdom. Like, oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. There were some really good parts of this episode. Okay. I need some background music. Again, this is... Check. All right. Let me know how volume-wise, if that's too loud, if that's not loud enough. Just a little something so it's not just, silence. Okay. So going through, sorry if I missed any questions. Again, first time really ever doing it like this. I want to make sure it's good, but I also have no idea what I'm doing. When Mark S. said that they are the same as the Audis, it really seemed like Helly got mad and said they were nothing alike. Then she saved it and said they were nothing like the Audis. Yeah, Helly is actually undercover Hella. Helly is actually Helena undercover. It could be. It really could be. I don't think I subscribe to that theory right now. Why the 3 new refiners, then they were gone. So yeah, let's get into it. All right, so the first 8 minutes we saw, excuse me, the first 8 minutes we saw, we talked about it. I talked for like 30 minutes, about 8 minutes. I won't be doing that for, there's not going to be an equivalent exchange where this 40-minute episode is somehow going to exponentially grow, especially since the first 8 minutes are covered. Again, him running through these hallways, I believe that I watched a little breakdown a little behind the scenes that showed more of how this was done. I really thought it was CGI. Like the first time we saw the trailer, I talked about this a little bit, and there was a lot of comments that were discussing this like new technology of, this is like new cool camera tech. And then Ben Stiller, best friend, released some behind the scenes talking about how, really how they did it. There are edits there. I don't think it is fully continuous, but they do such a great job. I think that was a really good edit. Again, we've seen this. Also, this purple hallway. This is actually not a new thing. It is the same hallway. Where is this? Somebody pointed out in... Yeah, so this is... we have seen this before. This was where they... assumingly, this is where Helly and Mark had a little private get-together, and, she ultimately said that she was not going to be a new PD and help map the severed floor. Help map the severed floor. But, it being purple is interesting. It fully probably is some kind of other department. Purple is also red and blue. The colors in this show definitely mean things. Blue being macro data kind of makes me think that there could be a red department that has, I don't know, red is always evil, and like red is like always, it's like we are somehow color conditioned to see red and be the bull, so maybe there is like some other department that does that is just the purple department, or it symbolizes that there is a music very low. Oh, cool. Thank you. All right. Yeah. The Twitch office. Heck yeah. Okay. So maybe, but especially what she said to Irving with, even if it's bad, it's like she's fishing for information. Honestly, a lot. The start of this episode, there was a few times where I thought every single person in the episode was just watching Mark, was listening, was waiting for somebody to reveal some real information. And maybe that is why Helly decides to lie, so that writing wise, you can have that information still able to be a big twist and be used in an efficient way without, everything being revealed. Ooh, hey, thank you for the subscribe. G baby. Yeah, but there was a lot of this episode, especially at the start, where it did feel like they were being watched. And the idea that it could all be the punishment, like Miss Cobell says in the finale, where it's like, we're going to keep them alive and they are going to suffer. Mark will suffer. It still could be. It still truly could be that. I think it would be harder to do. And I think towards the end of the episode, it really seemed like that it wasn't that. Like, truly, the whole episode wasn't about like how to trick the audience. It was about how to convince the audience that these people would be willing, or even pretend to be willing, to go back to the job, that this important, mysterious task that they are somehow or some reason needed for, or Mark is for some reason needed for, and get them doing the job again. It's interesting that Mark's like, I don't want to get ahead of myself. I watched in an interview though that Mark and Ben Stiller were talking about how to train for the scene, they watched Tom Cruise. They watched a bunch of Tom Cruise takes of him running in clothes that aren't meant to be ran in. I just thought that was cool. They said Tom Cruise is the king of running in clothes. Again, that background character, it could be Mr. Milchick. It really could be. It doesn't need to be like some crazy twist. But man, I really hope it's Mr. Grainer. I really, really hope it's Mr. Grainer. Oh, and also, I've never had a chance to talk about this, but I had some comments that were confused about how, like I said, nobody knows that Mr. Grainer's dead. I meant the innies. Like, nobody on the severed floor, aside from Mr. Milchick, who would have no reason to ever tell anybody, yet that which obviously, yeah, that's oh my god, I'm so sorry. That Mr. Grainer was dead. If this whole trope of bringing back dead characters like Gemma and making them instruments or tools for the office workplace, as she is somehow the therapy role, Mr. Milchick could be that exactly. I'm sorry, Mr. Grainer could be that exactly. Mr. Milchick probably is too. I don't know. But I will say so much does seem like it just relates to Mark. Like, Mark is the dude, and I don't yet understand why, but it does seem like Mark is the lead, of course, but Mark is kind of at the center of whatever is happening in MDR in a way that I don't think I don't think Dylan or Irving are. And Helly is there because Helena needs some good PR on the outside, but we'll see what happens. Don't take down my channel. Don't take down my channel. Don't take down my channel. Okay. So, Mark S, Mark W, a beautiful moment. Also, this Italian man who took a rope instead of an elevator to sever. I don't know what to think of that. It sounds like a meme, but it also, like, it doesn't have to be. I mean, the only reason I wouldn't believe that was a true story is because of the timeline of like globalization and how efficiently a corporation could go from, I mean, what am I talking about? The first chip came out like in Helly's childhood. In what in what reality would he not have a elevator? Would, you know? There's something about that story that does seem fishy now that I'm thinking about it. Saw that interview. Maybe, I think Helly lying is going to be a huge issue later. Oh, it's going to be massive. Helly lying is going to be so tense. I think it's going to, at some point, whenever it is revealed that she is, like, you know, the head honcho's daughter and responsible for all of their suffering, yeah, there's going to be some great tension there. Let me move this little window here. Comes out. Yeah, the trust. I mean, I think that there will be, I think they may use that to the effect of they're, like, right now the team is strong, you know, apes strong together, and to make the audience like kind of uneasy and less sure that we know all of them are going to make it out in the same way that they did with Irving really truly passionately wanting to leave. You know, that will be the moment in which Helly is revealed for lying, and the reason that she lied won't be received as well as how they are receiving, you know, what could happen to them. Like, it's hard to trust that, you know, your friends can be your friends if they lie to you, and end of story. Tom Cruise knee drive arm swing go to, yeah. That was great. I think the bobbing for pineapples is when we see Helena get dunked from the preview. Oh yeah, 100%. And honestly, I think it's Gwendolyn Christie's character when she finds out Helly is an Eagan. Ooh, I have not thought of that. It could be. I mean, they are dunked with, I believe, a little bit of force, right? It seems like she is kind of panicked. Also, the idea of bobbing for pineapples is so funny because there might not be a worse fruit to bob for. Like, it might as well be bobbing for watermelons. But yeah, bobbing for spiky things that you probably couldn't bob for. Can somebody bob for a pineapple? Has anybody ever bobbed for a pineapple? Like, where do you get that idea? Other than if you are sitting in contemplation of what would be a funny yet impossible thing to bob for, right? Heyo, just saw this. It's awesome. Daddy Zuko, thank you. Welcome in. What if Gemma was experimented on by Lumen while pregnant and Cobell was her nursemaid and knows why she's down there? What if Gemma was experimented on by Lumen while pregnant? I mean, we don't know that Gemma was pregnant. I do think it's possible. You know, especially like they have shown us that severing for pregnancy is possible, and they've shown us that they are willing to lie about quite a lot. If Gemma and Mark even had a child once, and then, you know, were severed, and then that version of them was obliterated, and then this new version, which they perceive as them being the real them, and they just completely forget that they were ever pregnant or anything like that. I think that's a way that you could write the story. But right now, I'm not too sure about Gemma being experimented on when pregnant. You're cooking, heck yeah. I can't with these. Tinfoil hat engaged. Honestly, I thought about having a little tinfoil hat. It would be kind of cool. Who is this creepy Miss Wong? Miss Cobell as punishment, maybe. Could you elaborate, Aurora? You mean, like, do you think Miss Cobell's mind is in that of a child? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you, like, I truly, whenever I think of, like, the worst, like, childhood homes, military school ranks under, like, high strict, like a nunnery, and then maybe above that, like a girls or boys school. It just seems like that is so far away from the public school education that I had, which, you know, public school is not the best either. But yeah, just the idea of being hit by a ruler or having, you know, these big religious overtones as you try to learn about the reality, and, you know, people that are very insistent upon their religion are trying to make sure you are getting all of the information about that when you should be learning, like, math. Um, do you think Miss Wong was an adult? Okay, yeah. It would be interesting if Miss Cobell was suddenly put back into the body of a child and had to, start over or something like that. Though I really do not think that that is happening right now. Miss Wong being young demonstrates how middle management can just be the mindless bot or naive child just carrying out orders as they're told. Totally agree. Totally agree. Also, my Gemma theory is only part of her exists in the any version. There's no outside Gemma. Yeah. I think that Gemma got the same treatment that Mr. Milchick did. I think that as we understand more of Mr. Milchick's backstory, that it will be revealed that he was at one point out and about, unsevered, and not living in the Lumen basements, which I think that he is. Okay. So.
Hi, Mark W.
Hi, Mark W.
Who are you?
Also, that woman is beautiful. Oh my god. A little smile. I just can I be real with y'all? I have no idea right now if this team was real, if they actually existed, if Mark truly got people killed, or if it was truly just kind of a psychological game where he now has to carry the burden of thinking that he got this person killed, who all kind of came from other branches. The Mark W here has like a little story about how, my branch has never produced a positive outcome, and it's kind of inspiring. Like, she says this as well. You really saw this guy, and what did your brother-in-law say? This whole thing just felt like they were watching. Like this. Okay, I'm actually convinced now. This whole thing was it feels like it was their first attempt to try and manipulate Mark W to reveal information. And when he had such a crazy outburst, he was the look that he gave a small child giving him orders, it was scary. The look that he gave the camera when he was like, "You don't even know what I did to the kitchen yet," and it's like, is there a bomb there? Does he somehow have a bomb? He could. I don't fucking know. He did something to the kitchen. I believed it, and yeah. It was just so cool. And I really feel like the first little interaction here was Lumen testing how to get the information, them failing that test, a complete revamp happens. We're told that 5 months go between event to them being on this new team, or Mark being on this new team, and then they never say how long goes between Mark leaving that day, being fired. That's what it looks like. He was fired, and they kept stressing that point because that wasn't on my mind. He was just being pushed out. So they had to write in that dialogue specifically so that the audience knew he was fired, or suspected that he was fired. And it kind of feels like he was. I guess it really doesn't matter. He could be, he could not be. But I think that a unknown amount of time goes between this team being formed, him being fired, and then the moment he comes back. And we see that through his point of view in such great effect.
Would you be open to using a different first name?
Also, I love this. My name is Chris. My name is Chris. Aside from Muhammad, I think I might have the most popular name in the world. I don't really know. John could also be way popular, but I can't tell you how many. I mean, it is. I can't tell you how many Chris's that I have had the little joke with. There can be only one. It might be every Chris I meet, and it's not even me. I don't even do it. It is what it is. I love the idea that this old man is dogging Mark here. He's like, you know what? Maybe you're Mark B. Maybe you're Mark 2 or Mark Beta. Use a different name, lesser Mark. I love it.
Aim to avoid confusion.
Yeah, I don't want to get confused. Use a different name, bitch.
Welcome back, Marcus.
Oh, dude, I love this fucking part. Okay, this man, the way he enters and it's just like, I don't know. It feels like he is full of rage. Like it feels like he is enraged when he walks in and is like, smile, boys, smile and wave. We're about to, let him know what the rules are here. And also, do your best to refine your own emotions here because I need, for some reason, to get this team working again.
I'm in it.
Also, I don't know if y'all saw, but there was Ben Stiller posted this little app. It was a, excuse me. It was a, Been a Minute is so good. It was an app where you could upload an image of your own face and it would put your face on the balloons. It was actually kind of sick. I should go check that out. I tried to upload my own face, but I was on my phone and I was out and about, and it kept messing up with iPhones. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't have an iPhone. I have an Android. Yeah. Okay, let me catch up on comments. I could be totally wrong. First thought, especially flashing your name. I'm not sure I understand. Aurora, could be wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry, Aurora. If you could rephrase that for me. Oh my god, yes, I'm dying to see if they explain these 3 teammates and if they were real, what happens to them? Is it all fake? Exactly. It feels like Mark is supposed to carry this weight of you killed people, as in some kind of way to let him know and feel some kind of like moral weight that he did a bad thing. And maybe that's it. Maybe it's only so that he reframes his own actions. And Dylan was kind of a big part of that. Dylan is the one who out of nowhere is like, you know what? Don't feel bad. Yeah. Don't even feel bad about it. Like, and Mark's like, what are you talking about? No, Mark, don't feel bad. Like, everybody kills somebody. Like, they were probably jerks. Like, don't even worry about it. It's okay. That's what that felt like.
We've much to discuss.
So yeah, like, why would Dylan say that though? Like, why would Dylan somehow align with this need to make Mark regret those actions, or truly solidify that? I don't know.
And I don't want
I lost thought.
you. I assure you, they won't be taken.
Mr. Milchick, please.
What you all did 5 months
Do we
ago
think
was one of
Mark's-
the most painful.
Been a minute, yeah. Do we think Mark's wife is in a coma or one of the ones that can't leave? I think Mark's wife, Gemma / Miss Casey, is absolutely one of the ones that cannot leave. And I think that coma is a really interesting way to describe it. I think that the way that they sever and switch back and forth is kind of like being in a coma, right? Just recently I started thinking of like, how to describe the other you. It's really not like you're sleeping. It is like you're in a coma, because sleeping, you wake up after, a night's rest. Being in a coma, you're there until 5 months go by and, the company that owns the rights to your body decides to turn you back on. I think that they're all in comas, or all severed workers are in comas.
Painful moments in the history of this.
That's phenomenal.
company.
Yeah.
I too was wounded by it.
Yeah.
You must be cut.
Yes, we did. It was phenomenal. Also, we must be cut to heal. This little shipping container, I'm terrible about this. My confirmation bias will absolutely make me, it's like, I get enjoyment out of theory crafting. So I'm looking for things that are going to substantiate or destroy my theories, so that I can talk about them. And it really does feel like they are in the same building, especially since they did such a good job of like telling the story of how all of the other workers were the ones coming from other buildings. And we even have, excuse me. We even have like a name for our building now, or a number or something like that. It's even an animated building. I actually love that animated building.
Have achieved international fame.
Oh, dude, I feel it's got to be bullshit. It's got to be bullshit, and I think it's got to be bullshit because they didn't show us the outside world. They didn't show us outside Mark anything. And maybe episode 2 is going to be a completely outy episode, as this one was a completely inny episode. I think that's probably likely. That moment between Dylan and Irving in the hallway was so good. It was so good. It was perfect. Like, it was so sweet.
As a group, you've become known as the...
Okay, so I've intimately given my thoughts about this moment. Oh, the balloons are great. Don't copyright me. Don't copyright me. Yeah, just leave them there. That right there. Mark does such a good job of like not losing his freaking mind, right? Like, it was a big moment. It was them finally being able to talk like they want to talk, do what they want to do. They push the boundaries in the finale, and in a lot of ways it freed them from, you know, the dogma of having to wear a suit to work, or, you know, be polite to the person who is enslaving you. You know, like, he's like trying to still carry that to some degree, but little stuff like this is how they build the tension, because it will eventually go to him just outright having an outburst against the management in this episode. So it starts with, the first time we see that is with Mr. Milchick, as he's like, I want to talk to my team. I think I'd rather hear from them. I don't trust you. Dogma, what a word.
Yes, I know, because it makes me nauseous.
I do like that, man. I do like that, man. It does feel like this might be the only time we see this team, simply because I don't care about them that much. There could be, like, if they are some of the people who live in the office full time, I think that we could see them later on. There could be like a you know, cryo chambers. There could be a digital database of implants and the code that, you know, dictates their knowledge, and then they do a million different sci-fi things to create new bodies, right? Or it's just them sleeping until they're needed. You know, her being a child, Wong being a child, kind of does feel like, you know, maybe they were birthed at Lumen, and it's, you know, there's no escaping.
And I hate sweets. Speaking of which, how much do we see of that Mr. Milkshake?
Mr. Milkshake is so disrespectful. And he doesn't even mean to.
What?
It's milkshake, not milkshake.
Marco.
Okay. All right, so what it feels like is that they are trying to make Mark, like, they're trying to make him useful, right? They're trying to get him back into the role of being a manager, and people are immediately asking him questions. People are looking to him as the voice of authority. You know, the question about the pens, he says Mr. Milkshake, so that Mark would do the polite thing and you know, tell him that he was wrong.
Where I can find
But, you know, politely.
benches.
Supply closet.
And the pen caps, like, that was a pretty big deal. That was a big part of their, you know, of the moment in which they started really intimately plotting and getting out of the office, walking around the hallways. The walk for pen caps is probably why we're seeing this moment where someone is needing a pen, because they know, Lumen knows that Mark was a big fan of using pen caps as a way to, you know, create a moment where people can bond together. All right. If anyone speaks Italian, if anybody speaks Italian, can you tell me what that says? All right. They told the innies Mr. Grainer retired, I think. Yes, they did. But there is, like, in this episode, the Mark W, he feared retirement and then didn't. So maybe there's a way that, they thought he retired. Like, cause like the innies don't know that, or we don't know either, that retirement means the implant just stops working. The information is likely still there. Retirement just means they don't come back to the building, right? And so did Bird G retire and then come back at one point, like years ago or something like that? Or did Irving? I don't know. They know that he's retired, but that doesn't mean that he is out of the story. Like, there is nothing to say or to prove right now that you can't retire and then maybe your Audi decides to come back and they just come back. And then you're unretired.
I'll show you.
Hey, look at, you see? He's like, yeah, thank you, coworker who needs me. That feels good. That feels validating. Why is the one guy Italian? Would have been a conscious decision. Nothing in the show is just random. Totally agree. I mean, there's some thoughts there. It could relate to somebody needing more help, right? Like if you are the person in the office who does not speak the native language, there are times where you could need extra help for people to explain things to you. Remembering the word of a pen or something like that. So it could be part of that to kind of infantilize a person further so that Mark returning to this role feels like he is, truly helping people that need help. Also, it could be nothing relating to that, and it could just be an Italian man that they severed years ago, and he was, he was in the cold storage. It probably is cold storage. It honestly, if it's Westworld cold storage, that shit would go so hard. But then, yeah, they just needed to, fill a body so that they could start observing how Mark operates here. Why is one guy? Okay, yeah. But I agree. Nothing in the show is random. Like, it really felt watching this for the first time that there was a lot of nuance that was easily overlooked. That, like, even myself did not catch on first glance. I remember a couple times that there was like stuff said in a certain way that I was like, why did they say it like that? But gushers. Ooh. But everything at Lumen is retro, computers and stuff. Maybe Italy is ultra retro for the innies. Yeah, the brooms. Like was he? And I don't know. It could be completely fabricated, but it's like so unique that it makes me feel like that was a lived experience. But I just don't know why. I don't know the situation or circumstances in which like Severance exists, and this man who is praising Kier Eagan has like Kier, that the Kier started, like a finite amount of time had to go and exist between Kier Eagan starting in the ether factory and it being a global thing in which a man from Italy is somehow seeing broomsticks with plates on them of the Kier family, and Severance exists. Like there's something, we're missing something there.
So, did you really see the Audi world?
Yeah,
How's the sky?
I don't.
I love this line. It is one of the first things, right? I would love to know that, like, a sky is kind of hard to comprehend, especially since we are flying through the cosmos at like, hundreds of millions of miles per hour, or millions, or tens of thousands. I don't really know the magnitude there. We're going through the cosmos pretty quick. And, the fact that there's just empty space above us right now, and, we're just not floating into the air. That'd be kind of crazy to see. Like, how far can we see? Like, what does above look like when we have never really seen, an infinite above us? Like, that is what it is. That's cool. Be well. Need to wait for my wife tomorrow. Edward, thank you, buddy. Yeah, enjoy. Have a great watch. Excuse me.
What, you didn't see it?
Oh, but also, yeah, like, can you leave me alone? I'm getting a pen. All right. I didn't see this guy. All right. It's not that big of a deal. I talked to my brother-in-law. All right. Okay. It's okay. He's way cooler than this guy. But he doesn't bring up the book. And, and it really, truly, passionately, intimately, severancely feels like Lumen did not know why he would talk about the brother-in-law. Like, it feels like Ricken is just not on the radar in any capacity. And maybe the fact that that is brought up now will make Lumen kind of, expand upon that and make their search for Ricken and information about Ricken it just exist in general. Because, yeah, like, there's a list of the things. And the brother-in-law wasn't even on the list. Like,
I went outside for a second, but I was distracted.
What's up? What else is on the list? How far down are the nuclear launch codes? Huh?
Brother-in-law.
Seriously? Because we made a list of what we'd most like to see up
Copyright.
on the outside, and a sky was an easy
Look at all this paper.
number one. Brothers-in-law weren't even on the list.
Yeah, true. Like, how does he? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Does it say that this is their first day here? Like, does Mark need to be the voice telling him where pens are? Can he not look where pens are? It truly feels like they're making Mark.
You know what state we were in? Because
They're making Mark feel needed.
On our input survey. Did you see any?
Wyoming. It also feels like the writers know intimately the things that we have said for the past 3 years about all the questions that we actually have, and they're like, you know what? Yeah, the Innies would also have those questions. Where are we?
How's wind? Is it just like getting breathed on, kind of?
Love that. So funny.
Hello, refiners.
Hello, Miss Wong.
Oh no, it's the ball game.
Ha 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 ha. He said it.
Let's head to the kitchenette.
Oh, dude. Yep. Nope. It's so creepy. Kids in offices or kids in positions of authority. Terrifying. It's like, truly, like, I feel like I have an open mind and I could take orders from like a lot of people, but being criticized by a child is not something I ever want to do. Ever.
Okay, so my name is Miss Huang. It's my first day here as deputy.
Okay, it is her first day. So maybe it is all their first days. Oh, this threw me off. Across. The child had previous job experience? The child had previous job experience? What are we talking about?
Is that before this, I was a crossing guard.
No, you weren't. You were in cold storage. Kids' laughter during a day is lovely. Child's laughter at night is terrifying. Totally agree. Look, I live in an apartment. In a city in Austin, and I kid you not, there are kids that live. There's kids all around. And we will randomly hear screams, like bloody murder, just kids screaming because they're having fun, I assume. And then it's a single scream, and then we never hear the scream again. And it happens every once in a while. It's super infrequent. We don't know where it comes from, but it is kind of terrifying at night. Like, just, there's probably a little neighbor kid running around, having fun, right? But yeah, children screaming at night. No, thank you. Yeah, why are you a child?
Mark W.
Why are you a child?
Yeah, get him. Get him.
Because of when I was born.
I'm still talking about the stuff I've talked about already. I don't think she, excuse me. I don't think she is severed. Yes, only old people do crossing guard work. Great point. Aurora, if you're still here, you did talk about how it could be Miss Cobell. If this is Miss Cobell in some kind of capacity, I mean, there's things that align there. And yeah, crossing guard work is an old person job. Or an honor roll student, you know, like it's not entirely impossible, but I think that they are insinuating something, and it's that this is an older person. Because again, where is her job experience? Was she a baby when she was a crossing guard? Like she's just like, I don't know.
With Gwendolyn Y.
Gwendolyn Y has gotta be Gwendolyn Christie, right?
Kind of a fun fact about
Also, she is so beautiful.
me is that I thought I'd be permanently retired when my branch shut down. So this is a nice surprise.
Honestly, the idea of a permanent retirement, like he needed to, you know, specify a difference between a permanent and a not permanent retirement, does, I feel like, leave wiggle room that exists. But also, you know, it's just a permanent retirement does emphasize the permanence of it when you're writing the script. So could be either.
Marcus.
First off, fuck.
Okay.
How do you take it serious? How do you sit there, man? Like, that was my thought through this. What's she, baby? Yeah. My biggest thought through like 50% of this episode is, how does Mark just sit here and take it? Like, I would rage. I would. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't have this kind of temper. I have like, you know, be a nice person, and then, you know, give people chances, and, you know, if they cross you, then they don't exist anymore, you know? But if I'm trapped, I'm fucking fighting. I'm clawing my way out. Like, all right, I'm gonna jump around a little bit. Where can I find some ink? Is this another thing?
Supply closet?
So,
Wait, no, I went back. Okay.
is it just like a
Stay here as
Deputy manager, why are you a child? Grab the ball.
Fact
Grab the
about
ball.
me is that I thought I'd be
Permanently retired.
me? I am lucky enough to have made
Oh, I love this part. Oh, I love this part.
4 new friends today.
That's
Duh.
Mark. But how?
Mark, I'm going to need you to pump your brakes, kid, because we're not friends. We might look like friends. You might think that I'm a child, but I'm actually your god. We're not friends.
I have to remind you that I'm a supervisor, not a friend.
And the eye contact. It's so creepy, man. Oh, dude, that right there. That is my grandmom. That literal face expression came from my grandmother. Oh, I love it. I love it. Man, he's just so direct, staring her down. Like, yes. Yes. Yes.
3 new friends.
Yes. Oh, my fucking God. Dude, I really thought she was in danger. Like, that look was great. That look was kind of scary.
Okay. Congratulations to our 2 marks. And now?
Oh, he's killing her. If Mark strangles a child in this season, we'll see it coming. Also love this little cube. Okay, so what this tells me this head cube, and the reason that we see Dylan throw it away later or get rid of it, or maybe he still has it, is just not a thing that it needs to be cared about later. But the fact that he has a head cube shows that head cubes have been around forever. I don't think this is a geographical thing. I think this is a time thing. Like, for some reason, this feels like an ancient man. Like the rope thing, the brooms, it feels like he is from, you know, the original team. Like maybe this is the friend that had the prosthetic arm or something, or a hand. And, you know, I don't know. It just feels like what they're implying is that time, you know, we have a young management worker, and Max Headroom. Yeah, actually. You know, we have a young management head worker. We have an old man. We have this man who, for some reason, to me, feels like he is the oldest man here. All right. Could she have an old person's memory in a kid's body? Yes. Could be Miss Cobell. Could be anybody else. If the thing with, I mean, we really don't know that implants are so powerful that they do contain a complete and whole person. They do imply that with the verbiage that that Mr. Grainer and Miss Cobell use when they're discussing the diagnostics. My goodness. But again, we just don't know that that's how that works. We don't know that implants can be taken out and then put in somebody else. We don't know a lot about how it works yet. But with memory, with this being kind of sci-fi, I mean, there is sci-fi elements. Yeah, I see it being possible to both transfer memories from implant to implant, because they do have some networked capacity, and that would kind of be crazy if that was possible. Honestly, y'all, I had this thought after reading some of the Lexington Letters. There is a possibility. I don't know percentage-wise how much I truly believe this. It may be one of the lower percentage theories right now. But if Lumen's end goal is truly a unity through like assimilation, like a Rick and Morty unity, you know, the character unity, I think that they're doing some stuff there to kind of set that up in a really interesting long con kind of way. You know, in terms of like getting everybody on the same page of taming your tempers and the world becoming your appendage, the world becoming your body, and you creating a system to influence everybody to be a part of that. And they want all of the people to have implants, and we know that the implants are networked, and they imply that the networking between implants affects each other negatively, because we see PD going down when, or like having his most heartbreaking moment in the gas station when Mark is going up the elevator. And they edit that in such a way that, to me, it feels like they're trying to tell us subtly that that Mark is the reason that he is going down and suffering in that moment. So I think that there is a possibility that there is this really long con, hive mind kind of thing. The history lives within us. You know, the three body problem, right? Like, they are a species, and we don't know what in the three body problem, the enemies are this hive mind species that don't know how to lie, that don't know how to, you know, really exist as humanity does. And it would be interesting that, yeah, if they're going in a similar route where there's a hive mind being developed. But I don't know. I just want to talk about time and head cubes. During that intense look, the Italian guy kind of resembled Irving, whose actor is Italian, young Irving clone. I think he was cast because he looks like an Irving. Like, I don't know. It looks like Irving's implant could be put in his body, and not too much mental gymnastics would have to go by, but before you understood your body, I guess. I don't know. There's interesting things about you know, how humanity would deal with going between Like what it would truly be like to Freaky Friday people. You know, if we would feel like us, if it would be just inherently so alien. Yeah, like all the questions.
The Eagans move.
Oh, and this, the animatronic thing? Like, what the fuck? I like actually like Five Nights at Freddy's Eagans. Dude, actually, what a... All right. Apple, best friend Ben Stiller, and whatever company person manages Five Nights at Freddy's. If y'all did some crazy collaboration where it was like you in the perpetuity wing, you having to survive a night in the Eagan house as the animatronic Eagans are malfunctioning and trying to kill you, there you go. I don't need to say anything else.
Because it's an older branch. Ours were animatronic. They even did this little choreographed dance.
So yours just stand there?
I'm not familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's. I feel like that's a thing. Like that move was specifically highlighted in this camera angle given for some reason.
That's weird.
At my first
They just stand there.
between the Eagans were blooms.
See a little folded up notes, some whole thing. Honestly, what's so funny is the most fun thing in that drawer are the rubber bands. Like even in season 1, they don't ever bring that up either. You can entertain yourself with that ball of rubber bands for years, probably.
Each with a face made of a plate.
A plate?
You had very good.
And did this little choreographed dance.
So yours just...
All right, so he's writing the note. He's doing the thing. Never hit quota. All right, and let's see. So I've been live for about an hour. I don't know. How are y'all feeling? Y'all having fun? Is there big things that y'all want to talk about? We can skip around too. I truly don't want to. I don't know. I have two trains of thought. I don't want to just play the entire thing. I don't want this to ever be a substitute for the original show. Yeah, like if you're watching this without watching the show, please go watch the show. This part is cool for the fact that we see what it is like for the code detectors, assuming they exist, for the code detectors to catch somebody. Like he just comes back. He doesn't know if it works or not. And we don't know how much time has passed between those times either. All right, Brandon, but memes aside, don't have that train of thought. We don't support that. We absolutely do not want people watching this in substitute of anything that we review. Clippy, yeah. But fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, I just like that we see the perspective of someone getting caught. I still don't know if code existers or code inspectors are real. They did, I think the show creator did come out and say that they are real, but I don't know.
Office to which you have transferred me. The branch is run by a shambolic
All right, we're back.
who goes by Milkshake.
Oh my god.
I love that he tried to
Man
frame.
whose
I didn't need
stupidity is rivaled only by that of the 9 core principles. If you must continue to send me here, please consider strapping a bomb to me.
Love it. Please consider strapping a bomb to me. My man. My man. And I'm trying to figure out, like, did he want Mark? I mean, I don't think he actually wanted Audi Mark or Audi other Mark to strap a bomb to either of their chests, because, like, why would they? They would just not return. But
so that I may
This was a bad
explode
frame
both
attempt.
Milkshake and the very spirit of Kier Eagan. Wrathfully, your innie.
Look at them. Wrathfully. Wrathfully. Kill me.
Mark W.
Oh my god, that's...
Yeah, oh my god. Holy shit, how could you do that? That's actually great. Mark W. What are you doing? You need therapy. Oh my god, Mark W. I cannot with this man.
very serious.
Yeah.
Is it earnest?
He's still, the entire room is staring at Mark S. And he just doesn't, he's got to commit. Oh, no, it's a child. It's a child caught in a lie, and the child has no frame of reference for lying yet, so he doesn't know when to give up on the lie. That is what we just watched. Like, he continues because, he's terrified, and there's just no way to
Do you really think I'm a shambolic rube?
to own up to it yet. But it's obvious,
Wait, you
right?
think I wrote this note?
Me? The note that you found that I carried out of here, knowing that code detectors exist? Me? You think I did that? I know your name's Mr. Milk, Jesus. Milkchick.
Were you going to frame all of us, or?
I need a token Italian man or woman or non-binary Italian to translate for me. Actually, I'm not gonna do it now. There was when the show first got a trailer, we got someone on Reddit discovered that you can put it in Italian and it would put the text in Italian on screen instead of just saying that they spoke Italian. So I'll probably do that to figure out exactly what they're saying when I have time to go through it.
Clever way to secure the name for yourself, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be Chris number 2. I'm not gonna be Chris B. All right, I'm the Alpha Chris. That was a good attempt to kill me.
I don't know why you hate this team.
I don't hate this team.
You didn't even disguise your own handwriting.
Oh, I don't want to miss anything, but I really don't want to play too much of these episodes. There we go.
Which part of that don't you understand?
Oh, actually, I want to see whatever that was.
You know what? I don't even know who this team is.
Yeah.
I told you. I want my team.
Look at that face. Look at that face.
Which part of that don't you understand?
Just start swinging. Bro, just start swinging. You could take him. You could take him. Oh.
Marcus, at this time, I revoke your status as department chief, which will be transferred to your intended video progress.
I accept.
Yeah.
You'll be relegated to the office and must check in regularly as to your...
Relegated to the office. Must check in. All right, let's take a little break from copyrighted material to address the comments. Mark, yeah, he knows about the code detectors. I don't know. I mean, it was an attempt, but season 1 did prove that, they've never really been caught trying, because there was a lot of like, do we believe in this, or are we just being told that code detectors exist? Like, have we tried? That was a big part of Helly's story. So Mark had to try. I think Mark would really take the fall and let them get rid of this one. Yeah, the plan wasn't a good plan, and also lying about it to me, that's why it feels like a child lying. Like, it's just such a bad lie that it could have only been done by a 2-year-old. Gosh, I wonder what Cobell said to Helly to make her lie. I don't think I understand your question. It wasn't Helly who lied. Yeah. Helly is not in the building. Yeah. Damn it, Kelsey, now I have to rewatch. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. True. Okay.
Do you even have a brother-in-law, asshole?
Yeah. Do you even have family? Did you even go outside? Like, did your sister marry anybody, or was that a lie too? Look, he's crazy. He's crazy. He's crazy. Mark is going to lose his fucking mind this episode, this season. He is going to go postal. There's been so many looks where he is like shooting daggers with his eyes. Like, I'm going to fucking end you. I think some stuff's gonna happen.
What's funny?
Yeah. So
You
good.
don't know what I did to the kitchen.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do you?
Imagine it just blows up. He's just Bane. Let's go. Okay. He runs away. Easy peasy peasy. Oh, he goes for the office. All right. So this was a big moment. Like, this was him saying, I am going to talk to the boss myself. Give me your manager. And if you want me to work, I am going to, I have some stipulations. I'm going to get some, perks, and my perk and my reward and my compensation is that my team is back. If you want me to do this, I'm going to only do it in one way. And that is kind of a valuable thing to know. If the entire thing was set up by Lumen to both get the information that, he received in the outside world, and more about the plot, this elaborate plot that truly had a lot of moving pieces to make it work, that they could still be trying to study. They wanted to know more about that information, and but by the end of this, they also have his list of demands. I want my team back. Mark is giving emo Spider-Man. No. That was too far. That was too far. Tobey Maguire did nothing wrong. Mostly. Ooh, an Audi to infiltrate the innies. Wait, Hacks, have you seen the episode already? Because all of us here. Oh, have I seen? I have seen the episode. Mark, yep. Helly swapping her innies place makes sense. Damn, she's gonna snitch. Okay, so let me say this live. While I have not seen a review from anybody else in any capacity, I've not seen early screener access. I've seen multiple comments now talking about Helly and Helena switching places, and like I don't know where those thoughts are coming from. You know what I mean? Like, multiple people have this perspective. It's not like I understand how you're getting there, but also if this was something that like leaked because of screener access or the early review, or another review talked about how they could be the thing, and then it's trickling down, and now multiple people in this live stream have that thought. I don't know. I just don't. I mean, I love the idea that Helena could switch spots with Helly as Mark is having a private, intimate moment with Helly and revealing the information, and then Helena, goes into the severed floor and pretends to be Helly so that she can like get the information and infiltrate in the other way. But I don't know how y'all came to that. It's a cool thought. It really is. All right, the elevator goes. Love this. Love this. What is happening here? Oh, it's so cool. Also, in the Discord server that I love to chat in for Severance, they have a little emoji where it's the eye, where it says eye there, and it's super zoomed in like that. Anytime someone uses that emoji to react to something, I swear it's a butthole. Like, it's so zoomed in, it has no context, it's literally just a ring. Oh, and this is so cool. I mean, we talked about that painting. We talked so much about that painting. it does seem like they're taking the stance of actually, what was the name of the painting again? Taking the stance of
So the man who just tackled me and cut up.
hold that thought. So yeah, so Dylan, there's a lot of exposition to remind the audience of where the individual innies were last, and I think they did too much with Dylan.
Bell's our boss now. Fuck it.
Like the belt thing, like I get it. It's funny, it's quirky,
Tackled you?
but it does seem just solely
tackled the man first, but I didn't fuck with his
intended
belt.
to remind you of you know that he was just tackled and then conceptually came back into reality after I don't know. Like we don't know what happens after Dylan gets tackled. Maybe they just hugged. Maybe. Nice catch, Dave. They change the paintings every month, right? We don't know if it's every month. We do know they change the paintings. Elevator, epilepsy. That's the only direction I see the next 2 episodes. Where are we going? Where are we talking? Let me go back up. Her vibes were super off. She hated the notation that innies and outies are the same. Her vibes with Mark are off. Yeah, no, I don't think that she is Helena. I think that she was kind of aggravated. Like she was enraged. I mean, she got to the other side and realized that she's the bad guy. Like, it's not inspiring a lot of hope, and it would make you want to stay in the land where you're not a bad guy. And it would make you not want to sabotage the good place that doesn't know that you're the bad guy. I get why she lied. For me, it came from that trailer for season 2 where you see Helena watching a video. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, there is a moment where we see Helena absolutely plotting on the outside, and the way we don't know that she's actually watching them kissing. If you go back and watch it, there's a cut there, right? Because you have to show the camera, then you show the person watching it. Or the feed, the monitor that has them kissing, and then the person watching it. And in that, it's meant to look like they're switching right there, but she could be watching anything. It would be wild if one of those other refiners, innies, infiltrating. Yeah, I love the idea of outies infiltrating the innies. I truly think that there is something there. But I also don't know if there's a purpose for it. Like when they show later on, when they show the like the little animation about the heroic event of that they went through, they have a lot of privileged information. So much so that it does feel like they're reading like the log of what they went through via the implants, like the implants recording everything that happened, said, felt, did. And not specifically that they were watching cameras. And maybe that's why there are no cameras, or the cameras were removed, because like truly it's, they have the ultimate cameras. They have the logs. I want to know why Audi Irving is painting the hallway and elevator. Me too. We talked about that a couple times recently. I mean, it's in his subconscious. There is something where the innies are experiencing things, or the outies are experiencing things, and then their conceptual other half is experiencing little fragments of those things. So to me, it says that that Irving was either in Mr. Milchick's role, where he's holding the door open for the testing floor, and he knows that means death, and he's marching people who are stuck in there to their demise. That would be pretty traumatic. Or he himself has taken that walk, and who knows what happens at the other side of that. It's definitely not conclusive, but she is very vocal about there not being microphones around and trying to follow Irving. Blah, 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 blah. We'll see. Heck yeah.
Betrayers?
Oh, Kier pardons the betrayers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This moment is so good. Okay, so Kier pardons the betrayers. So Lumen wants the team to know that they are pardoned. Big, massive, huge. And there's two reasons you do that. One, you are trying to convince the people that you need to work to go back to work. Like, you're not in trouble. Here's all the incentives. We're not trying to get you. We just need you to do a job, and we need to find a way that we can safely, incentivize you to stay here and continue your enslavement and work for us without any true freedom. So here's little things that are free, or it could be their punishment, right? Like the company wants them to know that they are pardoned, so that they don't maybe constantly feel on edge. Like, they don't feel like all of this is a punishment. And I said this in the finale review. Miss Cobell was pretty vocal that they're going to keep them alive and suffer because of what Helly was about to do, and she does it. There has to be consequences. So we really just have to figure out if the overall goals of MDR are so important that they are willing to turn the other cheek and do something that will truly incentivize their workers to be productive, or if it is just torture. Like, it is all the mental mind game to continue messing with them and still have a productive team, I guess. I don't know. It does seem like the team's productivity is maybe the most important thing, and that importance is important. Hacks, you make good points about Helly. Thank you. Often wonder if Irving's last name is a hint at his previous roles for Lumen. What is his last name? I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue. Could one of y'all sound off in the comments? Richard, pretty please. Lindsay says, yeah, Lumen is laying the propaganda on thick. On the Macrodat team. Yes. Bert, oh my god. Dude. Irving switched and was still eyes closed, banging on the door in front of him. Sorry, banging on the door in front of him for Bert. Like, that is a terrible moment. That is heartbreaking. This man was just about to see the person that he loved and finally be able to do his mission and tell him things and just see again the person that he loved more than anybody else in his however long of existence. And then he closes his eyes and wakes up banging on the elevator door that shows that he is right back in the Devil's Den. Like, that is actually scary. That is actually scary. That is torture. Them being productive like that is scary. Scary, honestly. So naive. Yeah. Bailiff. Yeah. Bailiff. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, it could be hinting that, like, Mr. Milchick to me, I think they're, I think they are the prison guards. They are the bailiffs. If he was in Mr. Milchick's position before Mr. Milchick became the deputy, whatever Miss Wong's position is right now, I could see it.
Dude, are you okay?
Oh, dude, that's heartbreaking, man. Yeah, it's so sad.
Dude, what's wrong? You poor up there?
I fucking love that shit. Are you telling me that all of this is for nothing? Are we poor up there? Are you poor? Because I'm working my ass off. Did you go, change realities? Did we do all of this so that you could discover that you live in an apartment? As an apartment liver, the feels are real. Man, that is, and it was just delivered so well. Dylan G, best character. Oh, look at him. He's like, ooh, where's my love? Please, I need to hear the little ding. Please. I was really hoping that they didn't, let him walk away. And they get us. They're like, oh, he's gonna walk. Nope. Yeah. Well done.
God, I was so worried about you.
How long has it been?
Oh, sweet.
5 months, maybe more.
5 months, definitely more. 5 months plus.
More?
It could be years. It could literally be a perceivably different existence. Like it could be thousands of years in the future. Like the way that this exists with this two different reality system, and they are already showing, and there's so many themes about time, but they're already showing that this Dario, this Italian man, who somehow took a rope to work and had a hand-carved head cube, while he was working, and inspired by the broomstick plate-faced Eagans. Also, like, how many Eagans were there in this reality of having brooms with the Egan's face on plates, right? Like, dude, something's there. Something's there. We have no idea how much time passed. Oh, dude. It's cool that we do see them kind of retreat to the closet here. Man, oh man. There is solace in being alone. There is... My throat's getting dry. I need a neti pot. It's nice to have a little bit of a reprieve in a place that you're familiar with. And of course, he is familiar with nothing but this office. So he goes to his room. He goes to hide. He's a child who's hurt, who needs just a little space, and he goes and takes that space. And then he communicates that. So I like that we're seeing that. Like, this feels like he kind of locked himself in his room so that he can just not, be perceived and have to explain why he's sad, because he doesn't yet understand himself.
Okay, take your time.
I don't know, but then he tried to fire me, I think.
So that line right there, but then he tried to fire me, I think. Like, he got demoted. He said that his work would continue from the office or something like that. At the prayer closet. Bird and Irving's love story was better. Oh. The fire thing. This feels like they needed the audience to understand that he was fired. And that's kind of what we got. Like, they just kind of explicitly say it so that we're not kind of guessing or believe that we understand, or I guess maybe further, theorize in this world that is really open about what could be happening. This feels like it either grounds us and tells us that he was fired, while adding the disclaimer because they didn't explicitly say that. So maybe I don't know, man. But then he tried to fire me, I think. I think that they want the audience to know that he believes he was fired.
Why?
Why? I don't know.
Well, because I sort of sabotaged the new people.
Bro.
New people.
So what the fuck happened up there?
I really wish the bomb thing would have come up. That shit was so good. Just strap a bomb to my chest. If you're going to send me down here, kill yourself.
Well, Chick's probably coming. Good. I owe him a fucking bell cut. Now tell me.
What if they're waiting for us to tell each other what
Yes.
happened because
Yeah.
they don't know what
Yeah.
happened? I mean, what if
Tell
they're
'em, Mark.
listening, Dylan?
Wait, what happened to
Voice of reason.
the security camera?
And also, the best cameras in the world. The best cameras in the world are the cameras that you don't know exist.
I'm sorry,
I was doing cocaine.
just,
Oh, fuck. Maybe not.
You okay?
You doing cocaine?
Hi, everyone. I'm Miss Wong.
Oh, I love Dylan's reaction.
Mr. Milchick's waiting for you in the break room.
He's like, are y'all seeing this? Like, are y'all seeing what I am seeing? Why is a child speaking to me in my office job right now who has authority to speak to me and tell me where to go? Irving looked at Wong like, I will strangle a child. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I am, it is hard to manage my own thoughts. It is hard to do that while also engaging in chat. So, and again, this is one of my first times ever doing this to this degree, really. So thank you for bearing with me. I hope y'all are having fun. Yeah, no way they're in love. I think the writing is smarter than that. Bert and Irving's love story was better developed. Prayer closets. Am I the only one who was? Oh, are you, Lindsay? You didn't like the Mark and Helly love story. I truly thought that it worked, but it did feel rushed. It felt like toward the end they realized that they needed to build the tension with, the thing to make them return in this season. Like they want to have that, right? And it did. I feel like there was only truly 1 or 2 episodes where Mark and Helly were officially shipped, and it was. I don't think it was forced. I do think it was rushed. I believe that. I believe that they would bone. Yeah, and also they started developing the tension with, Dylan the baby goats thing. It's like is baby goats code for sex with Marcus? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Dylan G. Yeah, no way they're in love. The writing is smarter. I disagree. I think it could be. Y'all could be right though. Because the claymation retelling oversells so love. Yeah, I think they probably meant to be skeptical about it. Maybe. He was shining like that bowling ball. Remember Miss Casey told Irving. It's interesting. And there really is a lot to talk about this in this episode. Later on, we do see that there is a
What is going on? Why is she like 8?
A little jealousy between Mark and Helly. And I think that does a good job of trying to further sell that relationship that's, like y'all are outright saying that you don't really believe in it. And I think that's important. I think that's huge. I think that means that the show would kind of fuck up if they don't do things like showing that they deeply care for each other to the point where they would be jealous over their exes, right? Like they have, there's Helly is is trying to figure out at one point later on where if Mark needs to care about his Audi's ex-wife and doing a lot to differentiate between innies and outies while his position is still that we are the same. In that moment, she's like, no, we're not the same because of what she went through, but also because of a little jealousy in the back of her mind where it feels like she almost doesn't want Mark to, so intimately care about Miss Casey that that they risk what they have or something like that.
I don't know.
So they replaced us?
For a couple days.
Who was me?
They weren't like specific.
Maybe they weren't specific counterparts. Like, they're like I had the A through Z, the A through Z theory where everyone is like a 1/26th fraction of a single person, and then they're taming the tempers to ultimately find that whole enlightenment concept.
Specific counterparts.
But really, that could have just been like the show writers being smart and knowing that we're looking for, we're trying to correlate things, and having 2 people named Mark is a good way to misdirect us.
Feel bad?
Yeah, for ending their lives. Fuck 'em.
Yeah. Yeah. Why? Like, why does he say that? It feels like it is Dylan G truly being Dylan G and not being like, completely cognizant of how the other person could be feeling about, this thing that they're highlighting. Man, what's a good example there? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's funny. It's like, well, I wasn't thinking about the fact that I killed people. But yeah, thank you. I guess I did kill people. I guess I'll have to think about that as I leave today. Don't feel bad. Whatever you do, do not feel bad for the people that you killed. And he literally looks at Helly and Dylan and is like, should I feel bad? Like, was that something that I was supposed to be doing? I didn't feel bad. I didn't even think about it. But yeah, okay. Mark killed the other MDR members. I think so too. I mean, I truly think that they were entirely from cold storage. I'm going to start calling it, but I'm going to call it that in the next video, by the way. Cold storage exists in some capacity. It could be a logical cold storage. It could be just buildings, right? That we see on the map that PD draws. But I feel like cold storage is kind of the good term to call that concept what it is in the show. They were rushed, yeah. I think Mark and Helly are set up by the writers to complicate the Gemma situation. Yeah, I think this episode leans into that quite a bit. Yeah, truly. Like, imagine you fall in love, and then you sever, and then you fall in love with your innie falls in love with one person, and then your outie falls in love with another person, and then the idea of a reintegration comes back. Who do you love? Right? Like, I'm a big supporter of poly, but I mean, it does feel like it's not going to be, yeah, everybody love everybody. It's going to be, ooh, I have to somehow decide if I, rescue Helly or I rescue Casey, and then the other person is gone or something like that. Cold storage is incredible. Yeah. Cosign on cold storage. Yeah. Why is Helly R instead of Helly E? Is she hitched? Ooh. I don't know. That's a great point. And it's also Helena on the outside as well. I think that her name is Helly R solely to make it less obvious that she's an Eagan to us. Like, I don't think that it is so, I don't know. Like, it feels like we would kind of have the thought before they really wanted it revealed. A throuple with Miss Cobell. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, the throuple being brought up in the trailer. Imagine if, like, the idea of loving two people does really come to a head here, like, like we're talking about, which... Who said that? Who, like, how did I think? Whoever said that, I really think, yeah. I think Mark and, yeah, Tess. I think you're absolutely right. I think it will complicate that. And the fact, yeah, Tess, you also said the Cobell thing. You're on a roll. I think that there's a reason that you bring up throuples in a trailer for more than comedic relief. And I think that Mark will be reintegrated and have to decide between his love for Miss Casey and his love for Helly. Assuming Helly doesn't get, like, yeeted into existence or the oblivion by herself, which I think is pretty likely. She has a lot of self-hate, and she even tried to kill herself before she had any self-hate, right? Like, well, I mean, she hated her other self, but now she's like, ooh, I understand that I am truly the bad person. Her mom's last name could be R. The question about your mother, theoretically. Ooh, yeah, your mom's, yeah. The R could come from a mom. That's cool. I like that. Thomas says, from your earlier video today, we would consider love as a non-learned thing. I forget the terms you used. I'll be honest, Thomas, I'm not sure what part of my earlier video you're referencing. We would consider love as a non-learned thing. I think my thoughts about love and Severance is that I think that love does transcend Severance. I think that it's likely. Oh man, I just don't know. States were taught. Yeah. I'm not sure. Let me think about the love of it all. I for sure think it's Helly's outie. It immediately what I thought when she started lying about, but especially when she said the gardener when the goal was to find someone they could trust. There is a lot of suspect about Helly being swapped. Like Helena, that's so interesting to me. The night gardener was weird thing. Irving harping harping on it on purpose? Yeah, 100%. I think it was so that that happened so that we would not only know that Helly was lying and that create tension, but the people inside of the show would also know that, something was off, or like we would know that they would know, and like you kind of already start sussing something. Little girl, stop fucking looking at me like that. I don't need your side eyes. Oh, in the break room. The break room being rebranded. So cool. Hey, cats. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
If you wouldn't mind being in back.
Just live streaming from Texas, you know?
I guess the board
Night gardener in the snow, no less. Yeah, true, very true. Lumen. Why does that say Lumen is listening? Why does that say Lumen is listening in the break room where they just told us that there is nothing, that there is no mic? Come on. Come on. We know. Come on. I hope I don't forget that. I want to put that in the video. That's huge, right? Lumen is listening as they like swear on their lives. This is the one place they have privacy.
So.
Oh, and look, and it kind of distorts, gets out of there. Okay, we see Be Ever Merry. I am a frolic-holic. Great. Love this. It's like 9:18. It's like, what time is it? Like 9:18? I guess I started 8. Helly was suspicious of everything. Do the code detectors work? They sound. So her being like, Milkshake said no microphones, you guys. Oh. Oh.
You're about to see.
That actually might be a great pool.
Will be shown to every innie who sets foot.
No, y'all are kind of convincing me that this is Helena. Like, I'm really gonna sit in my own thoughts about this as I go to a coffee shop and watch it again with headphones and start writing some long, hopefully beautiful prose about what we're watching right now. But y'all are kind of convincing me that this might be Helena.
Put in this building after today. I hope it will give you a sense of Lumen's feelings.
It's too bad no one told you everything here is bullshit. Oh, fuck. I'm being influenced. Grin and Bardit? Grin and bared it. I don't know what that means. Lumen is listening. Okay, yeah. But here it's like, here they're leaning into the fact that they are listening to your needs, right? Like this is being put on display for us so that we can discredit why that other poster was hidden in the corner. But yeah, I think that you hide that poster in the corner so that next season or at the end of this season when come to our side, when it's revealed that everything is a lie, or that they couldn't actually trust anything and they were listening. I mean, that would be a bad reveal though. Like it's the more unexpected thing that they're not listening. Like truly, we have no ability to trust Lumen. So let's write in that. Like let's write in the idea that the audience is so sure that Lumen is listening to everything because they control this space. This is their domain. Let's go in the other direction. But I think that would be hard to prove. That would be hard to get to. I don't think I'll ever be able to view Lumen as not having complete and utter and all powerful control over the space and their workers. And I think their ultimate goal is being able to control more space as well. A baird? Am I saying that right? A baird? Like I know a bard. Is it just bard with an I? Bard Eagan? Baird Eagan? A poet, one who sings ballads. Grin and sing ballads. Grin and Barrett. Yeah, Grin and Barrett. Oh, you're right. It's Grin and Barrett. I mean, it's a little double entendre, right? Like the other ones. I'm a frolic-holic. I don't know how that's a double entendre, but I'll think about it. Yeah, the Grin and Barrett is meant to be suck it up. Go through your hardships here with a smile, while also be I don't know. The ballads. I don't know. I'm also, yeah, full disclaimer, I really shine when I'm able to sit and write and think. You know, so if I'm trailing off here or like not completing thoughts, just like post them in the chat. Post them in the chat. All right, I have ADHD. I'll never be ashamed of that fact again. Also, look at this little bee here. Look at this little man. Also, animation's so good.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, the oh hi also looked like the building was disappointed that they arrived. Like, oh hi, oh hi, oh it's you. I have to do a job now. Oh hi.
You probably don't recognize me from
What is that voice? Right? What is that voice?
this angle. I'm the Lumen Administrative
Oh, because they've never seen outside of it.
Building.
Lumen Administrative Building Branch 501. LAB. LAB. It's a lab. Lumen Administrative Building 501. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Okay, no. I thought, for some reason, I was like, what if L was the 5th letter of the alphabet? And then they started the alphabet on 0 because that would associate A to 0, and then B would be 1. If this was something that was the 5th letter in that, it would be A, B, C, D, E, F. It'd be F, but doesn't matter.
Branch 501. And you're sitting in me right now.
Yeah, you're sitting in me right now. Well,
The name's a mouthful, or as I say, adoreful.
adoreful. As I say, adoreful. You're doing great. Hey, thank you so much. Brendan Barrett, yeah. It's elaborate room for Dylan's conjugal visits or whatever. I love that your mind is on conjugal visits when the trailer shows that it's him. Actually, I guess we don't know, but at one point I was kind of thinking, because we see him sitting with like an older conceptual version of himself, but that could be a grandfather. Like if that's a family room, that could be a grandfather. You good? The voiceover sounds like Ricken. You think so? Fun is being had. Let's go. Kier's voice, 100%. Yeah.
So
I
you can
think.
just call me Lumen. I've gone through.
I agree. I think it makes the most sense if it is Kier, right? Like that's yeah. I've gone through a lot of changes since my siring. Siring is like when you become a squire or something like that, right? Like you're appointed a position or you're like officiated or siring. It's just like, yeah, it's just your conception or something like that. Or like when you become a voice of authority. Is the context at least. Look at these like old like horse wagon. We see the landscape here. We see this pool. This is a much smaller pool. This little thing right here, that's where the water tower goes, right? It looks like cactus, or just bushes, right? I'm in Texas, so my thought was cactus, but it probably is just bushes. Oh, look at the sides too. We can also see these cars, little animated cars. Did the TV break? My TV just broke.
Changes since my siren.
Anyway, yeah. Did the screen break? Yes. I'm never buying a TV again. I'm never ever buying a TV again. I've lost 2 TVs in my life. All right, friends, I just lost a TV in a completely different room, and crazy timing. My first TV, the only TV I have ever truly cared about, a $3,000 TV 4, 5, 6 years ago now, that I was like, you know what? Let's take out a line of credit. I love television. I want to host parties. I want to buy something that I can have for a long time. I got a nice like flat screen OLED, a beautiful thing, something that was truly extravagant, and I bought it because it was extravagant, and I just wanted, I wanted a nice thing, and it was nice, and I had people over, and they loved it. It was a great, great moment, and then I moved, and then the moving company that I will never use again or talk highly of ever again, broke it. Yep, never turned on again. And it was just out of warranty. And the company continued to like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and now I just lost another TV. Crazy timing.
But one thing I've always had
It's not Kier's voice unless they have Keanu Reeves playing him.
is a love for my worker,
Oh my God, it's Keanu Reeves.
both unsevered and severed.
It does. It sounds like Keanu Reeves doing an old man voice. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's actually him though. It does sound like him. Like it really sounds like him.
Not to brag, but my basement floor is one of the premier severed workspaces in the 206 countries.
Is there only 206 countries? I feel like I should know the number of countries, but American public school system, all right?
From which Lumen operates.
But what they did there is truly note the importance of this singular branch.
Hey, no running in my...
Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh. The walls speaking, the walls watching them do things and speaking, the walls watching them. Yeah, come on. Yeah. They can do their best to show the illusion of privacy all you want. They will never have privacy. But I think that there's a lot of power there. If you can convince the audience to truly switch sides, to believe that they have some way and base of operations that they can plot and plan from, because I think that they will need that. So that there's like the tension, drama driving the plot, like, you know, and they make us forget that Lumen is this all powerful thing watching them always. That will develop a great tension so that they can then ultimately reveal the same thing, that, yeah, Lumen is literally the walls watching them.
Balls. That tickles.
Oh, the gross. Kind of hot. But I don't want walls talking about how me running is tickling anybody's walls. Unless. Also, yeah, someone asked earlier why half of my face is shadowed. It is because I'm actually just doing a fun little thing.
But what makes a building?
I love this little purple light in the back. The purple. So, so purple. I mean, the room, the reveal, like the tarp is off, like the floor has expanded. You know, they're no longer covering the plastic, the purple with the plastic, and we see the big open room. It's still not manned. There's no one there. But if purple is like a further elaborated wellness break room, rest and relaxation center, I think that could be a thing. Also, purple's the best color in the world, so I hope it's a positive. I mean, I hope they make us believe that it's a positive. I hope they lean into that being like their only solace, and then of course they, you know, pull the rug as like, you know, the most comforting thing. The fact that I'm in ninja mode. The fact that they have, you know, convinced us that there's a private area or a team that truly intimately cares, and then they pull the rug. Oh, could you make me happy? Could you, you know, just tickle my walls a little bit, all right? But not too much. I need you to get back to work, but tickle my walls every once in a while.
This question came to light when 4 NDR workers,
Hey, Richard. Thanks for being here. I'm in ninja mode. Yes, I am.
dissatisfied with their severed lives, conspired.
I don't know.
to
I set this
mount
up
a Lumen.
because, again, I have I put this live stream together and this whole animation thing. I hope y'all like this too. I have like little things that pop up. There's a whole bunch of layers here. This like does a little cool glow effect. I made all of this. Got off of work today, waited for the episode, and did this. And yeah, I hope y'all like it.
Historians will forever call the Macrodat
Look at them. The Macrodat uprising. I want that as an EDM track.
uprising.
Oh my god.
Under my literal nose.
It's definitely Kier. It's definitely Kier. Lumen is Kier. Like the building Lumen is meant to be Kier.
Has unfolded a human drama
Hey,
of
thanks, Brendan.
danger and intrigue.
Oh, y'all might be swaying me. That might be Helena. Like, my first watch is like, yeah, they're checking each other. They're like, is this real? Is this really Opie? No, I can't just watch the damn episode, bro. I can't. That's not how this works. I'm not a substitute for the episode. It is what it is, man. I gotta copyright to not receive. All right. I'd be damned if I lose years of hard work because I played too much of this episode. And I don't want to. I like truly don't think that this should ever be a substitute, or anything that I do should ever be considered a substitute for the episode. But yeah, I appreciate that note though. I know that you want to just engage with the show.
Righteous anger.
Yeah, look at this shit. Burn it down. Burn it all. Yeah, look, his little puppets. Irving, he doesn't like this either. He's devastated. He absolutely is devastated.
Why are we down here?
See, like that, there's probably
Working in the dark.
cool effect there. Cool animation. The cubicle swastika gets me every time. Yeah. You look like you're broadcasting from Baird Creek. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Also, look, I'm in the little layer here behind like the little bushes. Look at that little bush. Boop boop boop. Yeah.
And love.
Like a soap opera. The little heat misers. Yeah. I feel like Helly would be the most freaked out of all of them at this video. Maybe Helena swapped in to watch their reactions to see if anyone is buying it. I do agree. I'll be honest. I don't know if I finished that thought a second ago, but when they looked at, I'm actually gonna go back. When they looked at each other, yeah, right. Like, come on, too far. When they looked at each other, it was right after they said "under my literal nose," right? And it represents the Kier family, and she is the Kier family. It did feel like, you know, it was almost implying that it was under her nose as well.
Uprising anger.
I should have watched it again, but you'll see it in the video. Oh, so sweet. Yeah, I love this man. Best character, comic relief, voice of reason. He is the fool, right? He is the fool talking the king's truth. Why did he look ashamed? Why did she look ashamed? I mean, Irving loves it. Irving loves love. If the tempers are, if each of them represent one of the tempers, which I don't know if we have enough to go on that, but you know, correlation, pattern recognition. There's four tempers. Yeah, I think he would be Frolic, right? Like he wants the emotional satisfaction. Love. Also, look at this projector. What am I looking at here? Oh, there's a pink balloon in the back as well. So maybe not all purple. Also, what is this projector? What reality is creating this thing? Oh my god, dude. It's literally red, blue, and green pixels being broadcast as if like to create the image. That's kind of crazy. It also feels like there's a cool 3D thing that they could do with that too.
The macro. That uprising yielded bounteous reforms. These.
They do this. They sell this well. You know, they're in a position again where everything can be called into question, but we have to have some basis of reality. We have to ground ourselves in something, and it does feel like they're convincing me that I don't know that something changed, that they did it truly impact something for the positive here. Unless that's what they want me to think. Ah!
Like fruit leather.
Fruit leather is so good. Like, oh, the cut. Oh, oh my God. Oh, where do I apply? Look at that. That's what happens when you get Christmas mints. That is what you get when you eat mints. Or ecstasy. He's so excited.
Not so old yet.
He's like, is that real? I've never had a Christmas mint. Is that spicy candy? Is that what that is?
Incentives were also reformed. And now
look at the freedom. She caught the magic snitch. Stitch? Snitch? Sitch, right? I don't know. What is a Harry Potter? What is a Harry Potter? Oh, look at that. A hall pass lets you fly, lets you be free like you've never been free before. Also, look at Mr. Milchick right there, just threatening you to subscribe. Hit that button. Just so dumb. Just so dumb. Look, you see her eyes bulge out for a second there? Oh, come on. Everything is a horrific thing. Everything is a horrific thing. Like distorting their realities, what they see, what they perceive, the impossible task of biting pineapples in water. You know, Irving literally being scared of the thing as they are saying that it's an incentive. I sat by this reflective pool. Ooh. And we also saw the water in front of the thing when they were showing the the older version here. The reflective pool might be important.
Reflective pool my whole life. Yet it took the quiet courage.
Or maybe not. That could have just been really cool writing.
4 MDR heroes.
Ooh, heroes.
Who I really am.
To show me who I really am. Oh my God, hacks. I just saw Miss Casey pop up in the second floor Kier window. Yeah, like a ghost. Well done. Thank you. Yeah, there's some stuff hidden in all around here. Yeah, there she is. There might be stuff that I never tell about. Like, maybe you might see, there might be like one thing. I don't know.
They sure did water.
Yeah, the water tower, come on. It's a spy. It's a spy tower. You'll never convince me otherwise. There's not tiny people. There's tiny, or there's a base of operations in there.
Tower.
I just think that's so funny.
Thank Kier for them.
Yeah, thank God. I thank Kier for them. All right, let's Macrodat Uprising. Thank Kier for the Macrodat Uprising. I love it. I love it. I love it. Please clap. Like, what are we supposed to do with that? Like, are we heroes? Are we actually heroes? Like, why would we be heroes? Also, didn't you just tackle me and didn't I bite you before that? And isn't there a lot of tension right now? Are we supposed to forget about the tension? Also, their sheets are purple. Oh, dude, the purple's the wellness department or something now. Like,
I know we have our differences, but I want you to know that I truly respect each and every one of you.
All right. I don't want to be your jailer. Irving Bailiff. I love the jailer. I love the imprisonment. I love that that lack of freedom is truly being emphasized in a way. emphasize that in a way that you know, we talk about it plainly, right? Because the show doesn't. But yeah, they are prisoners.
I want to be your jailer.
I want to be your lover. Now, Keith.
By end of day, each of you will.
Yeah, see, like it returns the power to, you know, to the innie, and it ultimately uprising, interesting word. Yep, it ultimately gives Dylan seems sus to me. Ooh, maybe. I don't know if Dylan seems sus. I do think every single person in this room, in this equation, is worth considering if they're a double agent or something. But it's Mr. Milchick, so I'm just kidding. Maybe it's not. This episode does a good job of like making him, you know, the head. But I really think once like a bigger baddie is established, then if he is one of the people that never gets to leave and replaced Irving and is going to have the trauma like Irving has, you know, or maybe he was only, maybe he became the position that he's in or was in after Irving went through his thing and they observed that it was truly having an impact on the Audis because he was, you know, obsessively drawing this image or painting this image over and over and over again. That, you know, they knew that whoever was opening the door, whoever was enforcing this team would have, you know, negative side effects and truly consider themselves as the jailer. So they had to make it someone that they, you know, that didn't get to leave. We don't know that about Mr. Milchick yet, of course, but I really think he's a lifer.
Choose whether you want to remain here. Not sure.
And like once we do meet the people that don't get to leave, like they're learning that truth that they don't get to leave. While maybe believing that they do get to leave because Miss Casey did. She believed that she was a part-time worker. And, you know, she was about to go back to the other version of her who lives outside, but we know the truth there.
You're outies. But you.
Okay.
Drink at a bistro one day.
Maybe I'll buy you a drink at a bistro one day. Guys, maybe I'll buy you a drink at a bistro one day. Maybe I will buy you a drink at a bistro one day. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, she's like, what the fuck? What did that mean? I agree. What the fuck did that mean?
Like the rest of the severed floor, the break room.
The break room is filled with these walls. These like tiny hole walls. That's a bar. What's a bar? A bistro? Yeah. Oh, he's spitting. Yeah, hey, that's a bar. Yeah, fuck yeah. Milchick have promised him something or threatened him with something after tackling him. Yeah, I do wonder if we'll see the conversation that happens after, you know, he tackles another grown man to stop him from doing things. It seems like maybe they had a conversation about belts or something, but yeah, Dylan G started like coming back into the conceptual world and being so concerned about his belt. That was interesting, but I mean, it does also seem like it's just Dylan G.
Or microphones.
It's just Dylan G.
Privacy shouldn't mean packing into a supply closet.
Yeah, see that? Like
so many sardines.
They're like, what's a sardine? Cool image, lots of purple. The controls, the controls are around them. Like they have the power, they're behind the workstation kind of thing. Another little outlet here. I never know why they show outlets. Like they constructed this entire thing. This doesn't need to be there. Like, and in the goat room as well. That's when I first started considering why that was there. It might not be anything, but it could be like a, you know how the board, right? The board is brought in. Like Mr. Milchick first season brings the box in and plugs it in for Miss Cobell as like the authority over that action or something. Yeah, so like maybe it's there for that purpose where it's showing that someone or some tool can be brought in and they can use it wherever, or it could just be an outlet. Tinfoil hat. Howdy, Helena and Mr. Milchick are smashing. Oh, I hope so.
We hope you all will choose to stay.
I mean the flower stuff.
Enjoy what you've helped build.
I surely hope you all will choose to stay and enjoy what you've helped build. So that line does make me think that it's a prison. I mean, sorry, that it's a torture or punishment. Like if it's revealed that everything that they're going through is kind of the punishment, as I believe it could be because of Miss Quibell's line as she's trying to convince Helly to not dismantle the company. If this is the punishment, what he's actually saying there when it's revealed is, I truly hope that all of you will continue to, truly enjoy the way that you fucked up and made this place far more worse. Please stay. You deserve this. You deserve all of these positive, great benefits, and this is not truly elaborate torture in any kind of way.
A new quarter. Fresh start.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Cool little poster here. I want to see if I can enhance the color. Yeah. Why don't they beat him up? Why don't they just beat him up? I could take that little girl. I don't know if I could take Mr. Milchick. I would beat the brakes off of that tiny child. I'm not falling for it. I'm not gonna be polite. I'm stuck. Like, I don't know why they're actually not more physically violent with each other, to be real. But I don't know. Mr. Milchick tells they aren't listening by listing multiple examples of when they are listening. Yes, he does. I don't think it's a punishment. It's mostly because they show that Mark had a purpose at the very end of the episode. Yes. I don't know. I'm assuming I don't know as in relation to me being able to take a small child. I could fight, all right? Maybe not like maybe not like 2.
So what the hell did you guys see up there?
A little thing. I like the depth that they create here. Man, there's a really cool something there with like creating holograms with like 3, because like 2 projectors can make like a 3D effect now. Imagine if this is like a super old technology, but they're actually like creating, 3-dimensional holograms with it in some really cool retro tech, but also somehow futuristic way.
Okay. So I was at a party.
Yeah, okay, so they dive into, I do want to skip around a little bit. I don't know how much longer we're going to keep going. I've been going for 2 hours. I was kind of thinking about just doing this for an hour, but I really am enjoying this. It's cool to kind of show my super chaotic thoughts that ultimately start, ultimately how the videos start, where I just go through and try to piece it together, like further consider how things relate to the plot.
At my sister's house.
But yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep going. They talk about going, wife died. That was cool. Miss Casey, your wife.
And she's down here.
And she's down here. But she's dead.
It's gone.
Yeah, so like it's not wellness anymore. It does feel like they, expanded. Like wellness wasn't truly doing a wellness thing. Even wellness was just further manipulation to lie to the people about their lives. Like they stole all of the memories from them so that they could give them as an incentive. Like they stole their memories so that they could give them they could incentivize getting information about their outside lives. That's what that was.
You mean gone? I need
Morty. What's up, bud? You know, honestly, the Mark, are you okay? The Mark, are you okay? The first time I heard this line, it did. What's up, buddy? I need to get a Morty cam so y'all can see my cute little corgi. I don't know. The Mark, are you okay? It's an empathetic thing to say, but also maybe, I don't know.
Are you okay?
Yeah, he's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, of course I'm okay. It's sus, right? Like, Helly acting up for some reason. Yeah, okay, all right.
Well, I don't know.
Y'all are convincing me, all right?
What about you? What did you see?
Yeah, the eye twitch there? Sussy baka. Sussy baka for real. I don't know. I mean, that was a pretty subtle eye twitch. It could be nothing. It could be something. You saw some, Mr. Milchick does it when he's like truly fearing Miss Cobell in one of the last episodes, and maybe she's doing that there because she's also fearing Mark. Like she's like her deep motives that she's trying to hide are being threatened, and that kind of comes out as a little thing.
The inside of a really fucking boring apartment.
Honestly, it is kind of crazy that she would lie. Like, I get it. I fully get it. She doesn't want to be Hitler's daughter. Like, she does not want to be their oppressor's Nepo baby daughter. She doesn't want to have to explain that to people that should trust her, and then ultimately have to exist with her that she is the reason that all of them are down there. Dude. Like, it feels, I mean, all of them. But all of them. It could all be about Mark. Every single one of them could be a version of themselves that was created by Lumen, allowing certain memories, and all of them are either the outies or a completely different you that you are, or that they are, to ultimately be able to truly put all focus on studying Mark. But again, I mean, there's a lot there, but there might be too much there. It might be too complicated, because sometimes it's cool. It's an elaborate, well thought out, super cool theory, or plot or storyline or book. But then if the audience is like having to follow like 30 different conceptual versions of people or clones, or which Dolores is the Dolores in that we should care about in Westworld, it gets a little muddy. So 100% Audi, potentially Dylan as well, lying about her entire story. How she know what sweatpants are, gardeners, all that stuff. Yeah, I suspend my disbelief that she knows about it, because like she knows what Delaware is. And you have to have some degree of operational knowledge for whatever they do. I don't think she fears Mark. It seems like she's more curious about the person. I don't think that she fears Mark. I think she fears whatever's that she's hiding being discovered. I think that's why your eye twitches. It could be nothing. The actor could like truly just have an eye twitch as she like focuses in. I think it's good writing that she could be embarrassed, but Helly R is bold and spoke out. If she hadn't, then maybe yes, but she stood up for them. I agree. It like watching this now, she's not really behaving like we saw Helly behave, and we didn't see anything happen after she was tackled. Like, was her learning that she was the oppressor enough to make her change this much? I think that is ultimately the question. And if it was, then yeah, she's just Helly and she's afraid. If it wasn't, then yeah, she is clearly acting different. The clues are almost too clear that it's Audi Helly. I want to sit with this, truly. I want to sit with this and not, be on live stream when I'm trying to come to the thoughts. I feel like when I'm writing about it, I'll be able to get clear and concise thoughts about it down. But y'all, yeah, I'll say it again. Y'all are absolutely convincing me. Absolutely, yeah. I don't think Helly is the type of person that would lie. She has no shame. Yeah, that's a great point. Because she couldn't control yeah.
Live by yourself?
Yeah.
Ooh. Also, the way they did that camera, right? They like traced it behind him. Oh my god. They broke the 180-degree rule, right? Like, I don't know this intimately, but like when you design, how the camera, how the cinematography, the scene is being shot, you put like left and right, so you're speaking, and you like the audience can keep track of where everybody is in the scene, and it makes the scene actually real, and not disjointed. What they just did was cross behind Mark, and I think that you do that to break the 180-degree rule, which means that like there is something jarring happening. Like we are supposed to feel a little off kilter there. I was watching some nature show on TV wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt.
Show on TV.
You excited to see structured thoughts on this? Heck yeah, I appreciate you. Hack, show us again. Wait, show us. Oh, yeah. Oh, great point. Okay, so we have that, and then you switch. So, they're already pushing like the complete scene, right? Like that's a lot. That's like far because I don't know how to explain this. I hope that you're getting what I'm saying with the 180-degree rule. It may be worth watching a video by someone who truly knows what they're talking about there for that specifically. But yeah, we see this, and then I saw the inside of a really fucking boring apartment, and then switch. So you do that for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say. You do that for a reason. Like this is one her.
Yeah.
This is another her. The field is broken. Yeah, just watching a nature fuck, y'all are right. Oh my god. How did so many people know so quick? So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt.
What kind of t-shirt? Did it feature like a band or pocket?
Hey, but I'm gonna I'll further unground y'all because like the show convinced you that this is Helena, right? The show convinced you not to trust the person that you are supposed to be trusting. And yeah.
It was like a Save the Gorilla shirt?
The Save the Gorilla shirt. I actually thought it was like Gorilla's the band, like Save the Band. I was like, the band is canonically is in the show. Love it. Cool. Yeah, save him. I don't know what from what, but yeah. Bro, I need to talk about the very end where you see Miss Casey. Yeah. Anybody else? Oh yeah, of course we saw it. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Then I went outside and found a guy.
If any Helly made up a story, she would never say really fucking boring. Yeah.
He looked like a gardener. Told him everything. I think he kind of thought it was bullshit. But he said that his brother was a cop and that he would tell him everything.
Man, is she lying to self-preserve during her, imprisonment? Or is she just Helena? Like, did whatever she went through being tackled by Natalie, was that so life-changing that it just fundamentally changed her? Or is this, or no, right? Like, we don't see anything happen, but it does seem like she's behaving differently. She's not raging against the machine. She's not this like undying force who is willing to die to get out of there. She's kind of accepting, kind of.
Sorry, guys. I really tried.
A gardener.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that yeah. Oh my God, that yeah. It's fucking Helena. That was the sassiest yeah. That was the, yeah, that's what I fucking said. Boy, that's what I fucking said. Like, yeah. I'll be honest. I hope my ex is not watching. I hope nobody that knows my ex is watching. That reaction was the most my ex thing I have ever seen in an actor do ever. Yeah. Yeah. A fucking course. Yeah.
A gardener.
Look.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. It's so good.
A night gardener.
I think so. Maybe he has a different job training.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. You're right. You're right. All of y'all are right. All of y'all are all of y'all are right. The biggest giveaway for that being Helena and not Helly R was that she has to feel around. Oh my God. That's why she has to feel around. That's why they focused on her fingers. Dog. Hey, this is good. This is fun. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is good.
What about you?
Hey, I just want to say thank y'all for being here. This is so fun. We are going to finish this episode. It might be another hour or so. I am going to try to move it along. I do have work in the morning. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that as I start writing this script in the next day or so, that I'm gonna highlight that one, that more people should come to the stream and engage in this, because this is absolutely awesome, and I will be doing this more. I'm gonna do this after every episode. I actually planned to be on green screen right now and walking around on this green field, and then some stuff happened. My TV broke. Well, I mean, that happened later, but yeah, I just couldn't get it to work right then. But yeah, I'm going to keep doing these live streams. Thank y'all again for being here. This is awesome, and I cannot wait to start absolutely diving into this and writing about it. But the look, the fingers when looking for, or highlighting the fingers when looking for the switch on the power button, the crossing of the camera, the general attitude change. I think y'all are right. I missed what he said. A big part of this episode was Irving truly being influenced to skedaddle. And it's interesting. It's like the first time they were ever given a true choice, or the appearance of choice, like the illusion of free will. And in season 1, they kind of told us that you can request to retire, or have it sent to for your Audi to consider, and then they would get back to you about it. But here, this is the first time we've ever really seen them given some kind of degree to pick on their own. Sorry. The first time we're seeing this, because before it wasn't actually them having an ability, because they showed that it was the request would be denied, and it wouldn't happen, and it would also not happen so quickly, because when Helly did it, it was the quickest turnaround ever. Like they don't get replied that quick. My goodness.
What did you see?
So, like, he's truly considering if he wants to skedaddle.
It's not our world up there.
Oh fuck, dude, he's defeated.
That's what I saw.
Man. I resonated with this. There are some moments in life where you have to run face first into an emotional wall that the world will not be as you want it to be. That the world out there is not your world. And as much as you love that girl and believe that you know that that is the perfect woman for you, the world is not ours. And that is what he felt for Bert.
You can tell us.
Oh man, I want to fucking cry. Poor Bert. I'm sorry. Poor Irving. Alright, I'm gonna skip along a little bit. We know that he leaves. Sorry to get out of that moment again. I don't want to fucking substitute this for actually watching the show. He goes. I love that he wants to go and talk by himself. Fuck, dude. I think y'all are so right about Helena. Right, because like these teams are forming. She did, or you know, the way that we're going to be able to believe that they have a shot while a mole is on the team is to separate the team so that there could be individual growth in the team. So like if everyone was together and they were just doing everything together, like the sabotage and stuff like that would be a little more obvious, but they can further create these lines and teams. So like if they suspect this to be Helly or in a trade or something, Mark can be like, no, this is the woman that I love. I know this person. And maybe that's even why Dylan was so confused. Oh my fucking God. Dude, maybe y'all are also right about it being rushed purposely, their love story being rushed purposely. Because like it was Helly truly expressing emotion and Mark expressing emotion in season 1. But Dylan being the voice of reason in that animation where it's like, oh, what are you talking about? Like this happened, y'all kissed? Like, is that's a big deal? Okay, I guess that's a big deal. You know, it's so that they will team up, and then Dylan, who is historically so suspect of other teams and other people and the things that don't fit his perspective, that when he eventually starts understanding that something is off with her, Mark will defend her. Mark will defend her and swear that she's fine. Yeah.
Dylan's on it.
Dylan's on it.
And we have till the end of the day.
Yeah. So, okay. The scene with Irving and Dylan really was so sweet, though. Maybe, yeah, I agree. There is something about watching two men hug for that long and have that close of a conversation that it's just not common. You know, like it felt like Irving really needed a hug, and he needed to truly feel human connection that he trusted, and it feels like that's what that was. I love that moment. Did you? Yeah. He's like, what a weird question. But my first watch was she was jealous. Like it could both be probing for information for Helena, but this could be jealousy by Helly if she is so resigned to this life here. I'm your favorite part. I'm your favorite perk is such a line. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna ship them too. I hope they kiss.
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah. What is it? Irving and Dylan. Durling.
I never.
Durling. I'm a Durling shipper.
I never felt that way.
This whole conversation is really structured in the sense of,
I mean, assuming she's still here.
dude, and that little smile, that shit was evil too. Ooh. I'm your fave perk. Yep. All of y'all here, you are my favorite perk. Damn, I missed this live. Oh, it's still happening. Hit
Thinking she's not your
I'm still live.
Pretty sure how you got the ring.
Sure.
Look at. Oh, see, yeah, I'm compromised. I'm compromised. Y'all ruined me. I'll never be able to see her as anything but Helena.
Except, you know, they're the same.
2.5 hours have gone by, and I'm so ready to, so ready to just pick apart and analyze every Helly scene from season 1 and compare that to how she is behaving right now and see if we can absolutely confirm at least one instance of a identical thing happening so that we can say for certain that she is behaving differently in a single situation.
So
If any situations come to mind, I could use help with that too. That's a big research task.
Mushy? Is that what it is? Mushy? We're not the same, actually.
Fuck! Okay, so that we're not the same. My first watch, that shit was absolutely her coming to terms with the other part of her who is seeing the world in black and white, you know, who would say the exact same thing. She's like reaching for some part of that version of Helena who is absolutely dehumanizing the you know, who dehumanizes Helly. And she's kind of reclaiming that as she is able to say, like, yeah, we're not the same. They are evil. They are villains. They are torturous monsters who need to be dismantled. And if it's me dismantling it from the inside, I will absolutely stay and kill myself and my entire company. And I'm only going to, I'm only going to be here, and I'm only going to entertain this nonsense because it keeps me alive. And I need to be alive to kill this company. It needs to be me. Like, I totally think that is still valid.
Us and the Audis were not.
Another eye
Myself,
twitch.
I don't think we owe them shit.
I don't know. Can you eye twitch like on demand like that? I really don't know. It's good acting. They're actors. They get paid like millions of dollars and shit. I know I couldn't. I almost feel like the timbre in her voice was a little deeper in the scene than in season 1. Might be my imagination. It did sound different. I caught that as well. This overreaction. Come on, she's offended. If this was Helly saying we're not the same, she would be frustrated, not offended. Maybe. I like me, the way I described that scene before, I think it could be either there. Dave said, oh boy, it's beans. Do you think she's really talking about innies here? I think that this could be Helena being able to speak how she normally speaks and tell an innie that we are not the same. You cannot sit with us. You cannot fucking sit with us, is what she's saying. I don't think we owe them shit. Come on.
Casey is
Maybe Helly reintegrated. Maybe.
she's
I don't think
boss.
reintegrated. I don't think it's a reintegration. But it could be, you know, the Audi version.
So if you want to help your Audi and find out what happened to her, I'll help.
If you want to help your Audi and find out what happened to her, I'll help.
So you're staying?
I think I'm staying.
Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. She looks back. She gets confirmation. She's looking at the floor. Shakes. The shaking of the head. Do little stuff like that. Like she's actually saying no. She's like, yeah. It's the fuck. How do I do this? It's the yes. Yes, I'm staying. Yes, I'm staying. I'm here right now. I'm staying. Of course I'm staying. You know, it's a little subtle. They can't make it too obvious, of course. Copyright, boom, 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 copyright, boom, 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 boom. Sever threshold.
I failed at the objective.
Oh, dude, Irving is so real. That's a man who can talk about his emotions. I love.
You can't leave until the end of the day. Are you sure? Irving. I failed at the objective. But at least he's with someone. I saw them through the window.
Also, sorry the play button here is like constantly on the screen.
Shit. Should be happy. He's happy. Yeah. But
I should be happy. He's happy. Should be, man. I should fucking be.
seems like you're probably not, right? The last time I was happy.
Oh, this is a man who had his heart broken and is about to kill himself. No comment.
I knew was MDR. I was good at my job. I'm not trying to be happy. I'm going to leave, Dylan. It is not
God
leave.
damn, man.
Stop fucking calling it. I know you. Just fucking try.
Ah. I love this scene. God damn, I love this scene.
Before I went to bed.
I love that they have this little private moment. You know, whispering is like this more intimate thing. It feels like that's the way, you know, they can have privacy or the illusion of privacy, right? Like it's, and I mean, it's true. You know, you could bug an entire existence, and you whispering would still make it harder to, you know, hear the information. Also, you could have cameras all over the entire world, but it being dark will still significantly make it harder for cameras to process pixels. You know, it's
I woke up in my
it's
apartment.
fighting for some degree of privacy here.
I was standing in front of some kind of easel. Fuck, there's easels up.
That shit was so fucking funny, dude. That shit was so. There's easels up there? They have easels up there? How does he know what an easel is?
There.
How does he know? How does he know that he loves easels so much that it's like a crazy thing? Yeah, I don't know. This is so good.
Working on a painting of a hallway.
I'm sorry. Hacks. If you inspect element, you can hide the HTML element that has the black shadow and the play button. Ben, that is actually a great thing. I love inspect element. I'll play around with it. I don't want to change too much and worry that I mess up like the thing that I'm already working on here. For instance, I'm not sure why like you can suddenly see my taskbar at the top there, which I thought I cut off at one point, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's a good tip. Thank you. Okay, I think PD's in integration. I believe the Audi absorbs any persona. Like, is the Audi with new memories, not otherwise? Okay. I think it's pretty easy for anyone to sympathize with Irv in the scene, regardless of gender, sexuality. It's pretty 100%. Isaac, 100%. I think if you have a hard time relating to this, it might be a you thing. You know, like this is a universal emotion. Heartbreak is, and the way that John Turturro is doing this is good. Like it feels. She could want her Innie's memories in order to navigate the building and the work and the relationships. She could, yeah. And there's interesting. Also, do y'all like this little animation here? This little them walking in the hallway there. was like my last little thing. I thought of that and threw it in. I was like, ooh. Okay. Nah, because she'd remember hanging herself. I mean, I think both Hellys remember her hanging. Or her being hung like a horse. Ayo. She might be curious to feel not herself having a little thing for Mark, but her any having a thing for Mark. She might be curious to feel not. Oh, yeah. Honestly, it would be interesting if the any version of Helly was attracted to Mark, like had something that made her want to know something more about Mark, but the Audi version just had no concern. Like the Audi version just so drastically believes that they are not people, that Mark disgusts her, right? Like, because again, they're not people. Easels are baby eels. That's what's cleaning the ocean. Dave, great job. Great job. Don't do it. I do think her evil Audi's mind will reintegrate unwillingly, and that'll be the start of her undoing. That would be cool. I think there's some characters I want to reintegrate. There's some characters I want to take over. I want Mark. No. I think Mark will reintegrate because the drama is pretty good there. And Petey's whole thing was that he failed the reintegration. If reintegration is possible, they need to have Mark like actually do the procedure and follow the instructions in a considerable way. I think, yeah. But like Zach, oh my God, Dylan G. Yeah, I want him to take over the Audi. I want him to they could show very few of how Audi Dylan G operates, and it still be fine, or okay, because yeah, ultimately we're rooting for NEG. He's the funny guy. He's the real one. Okay, let me just read for a little bit. What does the water drop pin mean? Miss Casey, front desk person, checked Smark into elevator. Episode 1, Natalie, no mystery. We've seen a few people have that thing. I believe it's like this is the person who doesn't get to leave, or this is the Lumen owned person. Yeah, it's the Lumen logo, but there are certain people that have it, and it feels like a brand. It feels like a you're mine. Like your tag, like you're literally cattle, and that's your little ear tag. Helly is attracted to Mark, and the Audi is curious as to why her any feels that way. Isn't there a scene of Helena watching the kiss cam on security? Yes and no. There's a scene where that goes back to back. It has the appearance of her watching that, and then it cuts. There's a cut there. It does seem like that's how that is, but we don't know. That was my first impression. I think that's even in the video breakdown where I talk about that. But rewatching it, even like after my video was done, I was like, oh, like there's a cut there. That might just be some interesting editing to like make us believe that we understand how Helena is operating. But
Black hallway, like the break room one.
No, it was different, darker. The downward.
You're not. Stop it. Listen to me. Look, I'm sorry that Audi Bert has a hot husband or whatever, but he is not the point. Any Bert is the guy you fell
for. Traditionally, guys do not touch this much. Like, we are touch starved, in fact. And it's cool to see that this is how they have their privacy, that this is how they're able to whisper, that like their faces are literally touching. It's not a sexual thing. This is like literally humanity. This is literally comfort and brotherhood, and it's fucking beautiful.
And I know because I encourage the courtship.
I want it to be over.
Okay, so then after you find the black hole.
This also establishes what this team is going to be doing. Like he's searching for Black Hole, or they're searching for Black Hallway, and Helly was actually the one who I think kind of prescribed the idea to Mark that he would go and get Helly, right? Like, I'd have to watch that scene again, but it does, like, because she was the one who's like, yeah, I'll if you want to do that thing, I'll be here for you, you know. But it's like, was she the first person to bring up that thing? Totally agree, Hacks. Yeah. Men need to touch more. Men need to platonically love in a way that we just don't as a society right now.
Oh, wait.
I want the pain to be over.
Oh, bro, she's fucking How to Save a Life by Dylan. Dylan G.
And I'm gone. Stop saying that. And somehow we'll be together.
Oh,
I
stop.
want the pain to be over. If he's gone. And I'm gone. Stop saying that. And somehow we'll be together.
He wouldn't want that.
You know.
Because I don't want that.
I don't think it's displayed as a sexual thing, but also I kind of want it to be now. He's like, I don't want that either. He's like, I've been crushing this whole time. I wasn't upset that, you know, that you were gay. I was upset that you weren't, you know, that you didn't know that you were my favorite perk of all.
Because I would be sad. And I would be less productive. And I'm really good at what I do here. Whatever it is. And you're part of what makes me good at it. So please do not go.
Honestly, it's just so sweet. Look at this little eyebrow. Yeah. You love me. Lumen wants Helena severed. Ragabi wants people. Yep. Well, she might. I think Miss Swong's Audi was run over, killed by a car because she said she used to be a crossing. Oh, valid. Could be. There's a car related. There's a couple car related things in season 1 that we talk about in the breakdowns. Car accidents seem to be a thing. I think a car accident is pretty valid, especially as a crossing guard. And Lumen uses dead bodies and reanimates them for hand experiments. I'm not sure what hand is. As a gay dude, I loved the reveal that Dylan's disapproving wasn't homophobic, but was just suspicious that Dave, I totally agree. Like, I remember watching it for the first time and feeling like they were about to do my coworker's homophobic thing. And then, no, it was just that he didn't trust the department. It wasn't even a big, like, being gay wasn't talked about. Which like, that's the way to write gay characters. Like, that's the best way to write gay love. Like, it doesn't need to be a big thing. We don't need, like, every story doesn't need to be the fight for acceptance. We could exist in a reality, and one day we will, where it's just people are gay. That's okay. Like, it doesn't need to be extravagant. It's just another boring relationship. It is cool to see that they don't have unconscious and hold on. One of the aspects of the innies, it makes them hold on, chest mess. My brain's not working. It is cool to see that they don't have unconscious inherited things, hang-ups about their masculine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, 100%. They don't have, like, the societal dogma that men shouldn't touch each other like this, right? Like, and again, they're kids. Like, they are kids. They have lived for fucking years less. Like, they're boys on the playground who know that it's okay to fucking hug each other. Like, it's great. It's lovely. Dave, I love that too. And I can't tell where they're going with these two exactly, but at least feels like they're more nurturing. Nature, nurture, being open, various to being open. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, like, I want to ship them as like as a fan fiction. I don't think they will be gay. Like, I don't think Dylan will be gay. I think there's a few reasons not to. There's something about the idea of like dating everyone in your company that feels bad. So I don't think they'll do it for that reason. Also, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I also think it undermines the message that you don't need to have romantic love for each other to express love like that. Yeah. Gemma's death was car related. Yep, it sure was. It sure was. Nobody replacing the brakes on 40-year-old cars. That's a great joke. Love it, probably. Lumen creates self-driving cars. Believe it. I wonder if Miss Wong was shipped in the giant vacuum crate. Tess, I'll never forget that shit. I hope that's revealed. And thought that as well. There's a line from OA that captures this feeling. People are gay, Steven. Yes. The OA, I enjoyed the OA. Oh, I enjoyed it a lot. I didn't like how it ended, but for what it was, I thought it was a beautiful piece of art. Hacks on the presentations of gayness as it should be. Our flag means death is lovely. Yes, it fucking is. Yes, it is. That the way that our flag means death is so gay, and it's just the world. Also, pirates were so gay. Pirates were so gay. I love that we have a gay pirate show, and it's not, you know, there's nothing wrong with being flamboyantly gay or peacocking or anything like that. I'm a bisexual man, and I often feel like I don't I feel like I don't peacock enough, so that I can like even just make gay jokes without being checked by the rest of the world, who has to make sure that I'm not hate criming, right? Like, Our Flag Means Death does such a good job of showing what it's like to be a bro on a pirate ship, just hanging with the boys. And sometimes maybe y'all are jerking it together. Maybe y'all fall in love and like kiss each other, but you know, your gender doesn't even matter. It's just fucking hearts and souls. It's not about, you know, parts and bits, right? Yeah, I also feel somewhat obligated to say that I'm a gay man who has lived with a straight roommate for years. We have no issues hugging without, yeah, 100%. I don't think Dylan and Irving are actually gay either. Yep. Dylan's a single dad. Yep. Yes, yes, kids without dogma. Yes, by gang. Alphabet Mafia. All right, let's get back to it. But that was so cute, dude. Just fixing your boy's glasses. See, I honestly don't want them to be gay. Like, I really don't, because I want this normalized physical companionship without it being inherently leading to a relationship. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm your favorite perk.
Ship him.
Don't bring them into this. All I'm saying is if Bert was still here, he would be telling you to stick around and figure out what the fuck this is.
Yeah, he would.
Dylan G.
I remember back when Torchwood was like the one genre show with any queerness centrism, like 20 years ago. I don't think I've seen that show. Yeah, no harm with the occasional jerk. Okay, all right, we gotta chill. We're gonna get demonetized or something. I don't know. I don't even know if there's ads on this. Do we think because Mark, I'm sorry. Do we think because he had Mark with? Honestly, sometimes I cannot read. Oh, could come out of retirement. Bert could too. Maybe, Bert being back in the story could be a great incentive to drive Irving to do anything. For that reason, maybe. For the Anthony Hopkins, Christopher Walken prestige of it, where those actors, much like Westworld, are, you know, and just expensive actors, and so you use them in one season to great effect, and then get rid of them, and then, you know, we forever miss Christopher Walken in the show, and Anthony Hopkins in the show. Maybe Bert could come back. I don't know if it serves a grand plot for it, though. I mean, it would be cool to dangle him in front of Irving's face and say, hey, your man's in danger. You have one. This is your final opportunity. Fuck this camera angle. This is Shining. This is Shining without a girl. This is Shining, but it's her and a fire extinguisher. And the fact that she wears like a schoolgirl uniform is like, I'm only now realizing that, right? Like, this could be standard issue or something. I'd have to see. Did Helen? No. Helly didn't wear this. I wonder if the other woman that was part of the new team wore something similar, but this really gives childhood uniform.
Melchick would like to see you.
Also, the way the camera's positioned here, like they're, you know, encroaching into Dylan, like. They confirmed that Bert's coming back in an interview with Walken. He was happy that he's back. Oh! Well, I mean, I guess that solves that. If it's revealed that, like, every single person who's ever existed at Lumen, severed or otherwise, has, like, you know, a counterpart that's in cold storage, I can see it. I feel like that's the way Bert comes back. It could be much, 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 much less impactful than that as well. Or much less complicated than that as well. Dylan looked at the camera and was like, is this The Shining? Am I about to get shininged? Also, what's a shining? Come play with yeah, no shot. Also, this was so good. I think they do this both for the comedy of it, but also to show Mr. Milchick in a more humanized position. Season 1 does a great job of showing him as this machine that the world kind of answers to.
No, but they said it would be corrected by now.
But now he has people that don't listen to him. Now he has IT problems, and IT problems are as real as it gets.
It should be Mr. Milchick.
I actually thought it was going to be Mr. Milkshake. Like, that's where Mr. Milkshake came from. Like it's just, yeah.
MR period space MILCA.
MR period space MILCHICK.
HICK. Well, I sympathize with. Did you?
I don't think there's depth there.
That it's taken care of. Yes.
It's cool. It's a funny little bit. I think this is only too humanized.
Someone calls about my.
I feel like that's a heart or something. Oh, we saw that in the trailer. I thought it was a dolphin nose, but it's actually there. A lot of comments said it was rabbit ears. I also love that they have a significant amount of freedom in this episode. They do introduce the idea of a hall pass, so maybe we're not going to see that continued freedom. But like Dylan G, other people just being able to burst into this office, love. Dave, 100%. I had the same thought about corrected by now. I don't think it's been 5 months. Like. The packing, the shipping, like I brought that up in the breakdown. It's been 5 months. And there's still a shipping container in your office. It's been 5 months and IT hasn't updated your nameplate. Like, come on.
You wanted to see me?
I did.
Also, a lot of people talked about this being an iceberg in the back. I think that it is. And I think the symbolism is, you know, that of an iceberg.
Thank you, Miss Wong.
Glacier. He's got a pin. I also feel like it's, I don't know, maybe it's just his suit, but it looked like a darker pin. I feel like the other pins are much more noticeable, but it could just be because he has a black suit on. Yeah, something about is off, but they did have time to produce claymation. Hey, listen, AI's coming out. All right. AI's doing magical things these days. Honestly, I was watching a video by Heavy Spoilers. One of the reasons I'm doing this live stream is because of him. Shout out. That man, I feel like me and Heavy Spoilers would truly be able to go get a drink and talk about TV shows like we were old friends hanging out drinking at a bar. I truly hope that I am able to do that one day. And but anyway, his video, he talked about one of his more recent videos, he talked about AI getting to the point where we will be able to create voiceovers like this that will be so indistinguishable from human that it will be hard to differentiate, and having more live streams in your face, it will be harder to reproduce. And so this is like a degree of authenticity that we might have to truly switch to having these discussions via video, because everything else will be so easily reproducible without your face. You'd be able to buy a drink at a bistro. Yes, we would. It's all connected. It's all coming together. It's weird to choose stop animation. Maybe. Hey, Anne, actually elaborate further. Why do you think it's weird?
And I do apologize.
I love the way they ooh, look at these paintings. Also with things, also with little corner protectors, little shipping, thing. What am I saying?
We're not hearing your needs.
All right. Honestly, I knew I wanted to dive into this picture. I wish I could blow it up and, get super into it right now, but we see these reels. I think these are reels, like an old film reel. A lot of documents, a lot of storage. Little air vents, central lighting, this little thing. These look like old school something or others.
Take a look.
All right, here we go. This is it. Audi Family Visitation Suite. All right, so these represent trees. They look like fungus. They look like interconnected, able to communicate and produce electricity to communicate in a way that humans are still trying to understand right now. Fungus. Courtyard, big old thing. So down here it says like our vision. Hold on. It's really kind of hard to see. It talks about something about the Audi families. Which I choose not to. See, something about this I don't like. Like when he asks Dylan to actually keep this secret from his coworkers, it does feel more earnest than when he was holding Dylan hostage and bribing him in the hallway. And Dylan does take at face value, and we know that it's true that the other Audis do not have families or a need for this room. It's truly just for him. But it's more secrets. It's more secrets to add to tension about will they, won't they, and when things are going to be revealed, there's going to be lies revealed and trust between the team and discord abundant. My ex, she was a plant lover. She was a plant lover like I love talking about TV shows. I wish that I had her input right now about what these flowers, what these like budding things kind of look like. These look like maybe a certain breed that could represent a like could symbolically represent something. And you know, if like these represent death or something, that would be kind of cool, because you know, things represent things, colors, flowers, songs, your mom, your dad. I'm just.
Are you saying I could see my family here?
Would Lumen actually do this though? Like, doesn't this like kind of fly in the face of what it means to be a separate individual? Like, the families of these people would, oh my God. There's no way. There's no way that they would ever actually have the position in the outside world that this is an appropriate thing, because they need that division between the two halves to sell this product. Also, I can do so much with these little thingies, with the little shadow puppets. And I just think that, yeah, I think that for some reason you do. I'm sorry. I think that Dylan G will absolutely believe that this is for the family, and the family could even show up and participate in these, you know, family hangouts. But I do think that they could be, you know, if we see it at first, maybe eventually it's revealed that, like, I don't know, that the family themselves are clones, in the same way that like Miss Casey, or not clones, but some other thing to explain it, or, you know, how Miss Casey was in Mark's veins, and then Miss Casey dies, and then Mark comes here, and then Miss Casey is also on the floor, and she only lived for 107 hours. So there's room for, you know, that procedure to have been directly caused by Mark going there. So maybe this room does exist, and maybe the inside will perceive that it is a real family visiting, but it will actually be the impersonation of their family in the same way, or approximation of their family in the same way that you know, they recreate Miss Casey. Also, my hand hurts. I hope one of y'all thought that was funny. Just manipulation, the family. Oh. The family is just the Eagan family, and they can visit whenever they want, and they just get perma innies to be. Oh. Yes, that. This is just milkshake. Yeah, 100%. It's probably them testing, implanting. It's probably them testing, implanting memory, 100%. Finally got to watch the premiere. We were eating good tonight, y'all. Yes, Jason, Guy, Smiley, welcome. Also, I feel like my thing's bugged. Can someone put in the comments how many viewers we have right now? I've been at 66 viewers since like 2 hours ago. And I'm glad people are here. I'm glad this chat is so active. I really want to know who's actually here. Oh, poor Dylan. I feel like whoever Gretchen is, she... Oh, I know. I really thought Dylan didn't have a wife. Like, where was Gretchen when Mr. Milchick needed to tell a child to sit and stare at a TV instead of go with your mom, right? In season 1, only member he knows is one child. Yeah. Family could be hired actors. They could be. I do think it's not going to be... I don't think it's hired actors. I think it's implanting memories. I think it's 90... Oh my God, there's so many people here. That's so cool. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here. In the season 1 finale, like, mine said 66. It really could have just been like, you know, the 10 people actively engaged. I'm so glad that it's like almost 100 people. In the season 1 finale, they talk a lot about the Lumen family, whether that means they're all Eagans. I mean, there's a couple things, like they decide, Helly tells us 100%, Helena tells us that the family, the way they consider family, is a single shared set of beliefs. It's like, you know, that it's like, you can't be in the family unless you are a Christian. You can't be in the family unless you are vegan. You can't be, you know, you're not one of us unless you completely subscribe to our thoughts and beliefs and our I don't know, our thing, you know, our cult. That's the word I was looking for. Also, there will be some new break room, right? Is that the family visitation suite or the hall of mirrors? Also, there will be some new. I think we saw the new break room, right? That was the where they got to rest and relax. They're like, hey, let's go to the break room. I really wish when they said that, one of them was like, who, right? Like, because the break room's a one-on-one thing. And they didn't. It was just they looked at each other. I really wish Dylan G was like, who are you? Who? Right? And then they showed that it was for everybody. But that's just me. Clay is very earthly, tactile, concrete, very different from 8-bit style graphics used in season 1. Clay is used. Do we not see Clay in season 1? I mean, we see the animation in that, like the intro. I don't know if we ever see animation. Hey, Chess, I appreciate that perspective. Doesn't have a wife. Boom. Shadow puppet cameo. I appreciate the commitment. Kid couldn't count to 1,000. What a terrible kid. Honestly, my older brother, one time, Jimmy Neutron and Vanilla Sky, the Tom Cruise movie, I think, came out around the same time. The Jimmy Neutron movie. Me, my older brother, and a girlfriend that he had years, 20 plus years ago now, they take me to a movie theater while these movies are out. And I know that the Jimmy Neutron movie's out. I know that the other adult movie that I didn't care about was out. And they say that I have to close my eyes and count to 1,000, and they will take me to see a movie. I don't know why exactly. It was just a, thing. I think at the time I was like practicing counting to 1,000 fast. So it was literally like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Just because I liked it. And I opened my eyes. We're in the movie theater. I smell the popcorn. I have to pretend I didn't know I was getting a movie theater. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, are we seeing Jimmy Neutron? And he looks at me and he's like, no, this is Vanilla Sky. And I cried. I was a child, bro. I cried. I threw a little hissy fit, and he was like, no, I'm joking. It was Jimmy Neutron. Bro, family be doing shit. Yeah, but he should have been able to count to 1,000. All right, it's not that hard. Did you already talk about the ending? Nope, we are getting there. I've shared thoughts and theories a little bit. Just joining. Welcome in, Nate. We are going to be wrapping up in a little bit of time here, going on 3 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you all so much for being here. Rip up your face, such a Lumen. Okay, cool. I'm going to get back to it. If I ever miss a comment, do not be afraid to continue pressing information for that comment. Yeah. Also, thank y'all for being respectful to each other and talking. And this community is kind of cracked for the sense that I hardly ever see people going at it in the comments. It's just a fun show. We just like talking about the show. Yeah. It's kind of great. It's kind of great in a way that, pretty much every other show that I've talked about has some pretty militant people arguing with each other. Okay, gotta know what's up with your shadowed face. Just curious. I just found this a little while ago when I was going to bed after my midnight time. Honestly, the shadowed face is a creative choice. I just like doing weird little things. Also, as I was this was supposed to be me walking. Literally, I got a green screen. I was going to be walking around on this little plane here, and then last minute, some things went wrong, and I watched the episode. I had to sit in my thoughts. I had to set up the whole thing, and then things weren't going right. So there was a little bit of stress there, and so I came up with this. I added a little filter for the camera here to kind of play with shadows, and yeah, honestly. I came up with this, and I only wish that I could more quickly get to. Hey, this is for y'all. More quickly get to. Jesus, I forget what I was saying. Peak is beak. I respect the shadowed face. We live in dangerous times. Yeah. Honestly, it's just I feel like there's something kind of cool. My face is, honestly, y'all, go check out my Instagram. It's Hacks Dogma. I have neglected Instagram for 10 years. It was just not my social media. And then I kind of love it now. I do creative stuff on Instagram all the time. I make little stories and pictures. Just go go follow me on Instagram. And also DMs are always open there as well. You can pretty efficiently talk to me there if you so have a thought or theory that you want to share.
At face value.
When we talk about Silo, yes, I have not seen season 2 yet.
Yes.
Pumped for the premiere. This was the icing. Yeah.
Holiest.
The holiest fuck. The holiest fuck. You know why? Because Kier is God. And praise Kier.
Everyone else in your department is single. As such, I'm asking that you keep this between us. Or you all.
I believe this. I sincerely believe this. And I feel like the emphasis on asking is important there. He's not threatening. He's not, hey, Dylan, let's, nobody needs to know about the thing I just did in your closet right now or last night. I'm asking you, please.
Only do it for resentment. I'd hate for your friends to turn against you after all.
Ooh, see, but that makes me fully believe that this is not Audi, right? Like they are, he's trying to create tension between the team. He just hugged a man and had a close, intimate conversation for a great length of time. And now he's like, I would hate for your team to resent you. Yeah, I would hate for your team, to turn against you.
All you've done with them.
After all, you're the hero, Dylan G. Daddy. Also, Mr. Milchick is so fucking handsome. And also the actor is goofy. Like I've been watching his interviews and stuff. And one of the interviews, they were talking about like what they liked about the script. Also, my cat might jump on my chair for a second here, and I'm so happy for y'all to see my cat. Princess Donut. One of the interviews, hi Morty. Jesus talks. They're like the cast is going over their thoughts about like what they liked about the script and why they took the role and stuff. And he was so real. He's just like, honestly, it paid money. It paid me. I read the script and it was good. Like not to undermine that, but I needed a job. And say, have y'all ever gotten you're overqualified? Like you interview for something, you need a job, and then you get you're overqualified. I've gotten it one time in my life, and I just had that conversation with somebody last night. Such a bad moment. I'll do anything. I will literally be severed for a paycheck. I'm hustling. Also, the fact that they have this conversation in this little back room is great. I think we saw this door open twice. There was in episode 1, we see Mr. Milchick coming out of this room, or maybe it is Miss Cobell. They're both in the scene. I believe it is Mr. Milchick though. He's coming out of this room, and then I think I talk about it in my very first breakdown. I don't recall, but I've always had some curiosity about what this room is and if it was just storage or not. And we do see that there is a significant amount of storage in there. But they also have the battle plans for the manipulation of, I don't know, for the family center. They highlight this look for some reason. I'm not sure why. Right. I will never get over Mr. Milkshake. Yeah, it's perfect. Let's face it, the whole show is weird. Yep. It feels so surreal to actually see this premiere tonight. Part of me genuinely wondered if we'd ever see it. Jason, I wholeheartedly agree. It was so long. Like, it's been so long since we've engaged in this universe, and it feels like we're back in it. Part of me does feel like some of that difference in time could be why some of our characters feel a little off. Yeah, so that's at the back of my mind too, but it is nice to be back in universe. Great sci-fi like Severance take a simple concept and cause you to realize stunning consequences. Somehow the new episode made me realize how we can value the family we form with our coworkers. Yes, indeed. I had similar thoughts this or last year, where I was really getting into the concept of third spaces. If you're not familiar, 100. I'm hoping that's 100 people watching. Welcome everybody. The concept of third spaces. So third spaces, like the world in our society, specifically American society. I can't ever count or talk intimately to any degree of expert knowledge about any other society in the world. And truly, I can only talk about, living south of Baltimore and living in rural Texas and living in Austin and urban Texas. Those societies are not set up into such a degree where we have a third space that is not that we are not able to socialize in. Bars are third spaces, but like we've all come to understand that we can just go home at the end of a workday and relax. And that has caused us to not need to engage socially, or believe that we don't need to engage socially, because we can scroll on TikTok for many hours and condition our brains to get accustomed to quick dopamine fixes, and then it will change our neuroplasty so where we continue to do that as our primary form of dopamine. And that is a crazy thing. And third spaces are, this concept where we could get back to socializing in, in clubs. I would love to have a men's group here in Austin where it was just hanging with the bros. I'm in a lot of different groups. I'm in a lot of kink, queer groups, and I love those third spaces. How did I get to talk about this? Oh my god, I actually have no idea how I got to this point. We're talking about milkshakes. We're talking about severance, stunning. Oh, the value of family. So yeah. But I realized as well, I do truly hold my coworkers. I hope that there is a coworker of mine in this chat right now, because I have tried to talk about Severance in every single opportunity that I've been able to have with another human being, whenever the conversation comes up. And yeah, so I hope a couple of my coworkers are here. What did we watch last week? Okay. Yes, Nate, we replayed some of her expressions, and right now, I think it is Helena Eagan. I think that they do a great job. My first watch, I absolutely thought it was Helly R. I absolutely thought it was just some weird things happening, but they do some creative decision making with the camera angles. They do an emphasis on, have we seen it yet? The computer, where they focus on her fingers not being able to find the button that she should be familiar with. They show a little snarky eye thing at Irving whenever he is saying kind of checking her on the gardener thing at night. And it's not a Helly behavior. It's not a Helly behavior that we're accustomed to. So we'll see what happens. Right now, I think, again, I'm going to wait for my moment to sit in contemplation and writing where I can absolutely say for sure. But I am absolutely leaning toward Helena Eagan being in that body. And Tess, you were one of the first people to point it out. DHL as well. A couple Isaac as well. Man, y'all were so sharp about it too. We have a third space in our city called the How Bazaar. Super welcoming of anyone coming to chill outside of work and commerce. Yeah, love third spaces. I also love the idea of divesting our need to have alcohol to socialize. I really feel like there is such a market for whatever drug will allow the brain to lower its inhibitions, like turn off the receptors or engage the receptors or whatever receptors are in brains, and just capture the feeling of alcohol without the side effects of alcohol. And that shit will revolutionize the world. Like, just alcohol makes you behave different. It lets you have conversations that you wouldn't otherwise have. It can also be used to great detriment to yourself. And yeah, lowering inhibitions is a skill, and alcohol helps you get to that point. It'd be cool if it was just a medication, though. And it would be cool to say that, like, it's not bad to take that medication because you just want to be that other version of yourself. Like, I think we get into, you know, the what's the real you at that part of the conversation. But listen, I take ADHD medication, and there is no difference between the me's. There's just a better me. There's just you know, the me that I want to be. Which is why most Americans try to develop a third space inside their mom. Inside their mom? Inside their home. Yeah, the Freudian slip. Honestly, y'all, I'm never stopping the incest jokes. I'm gonna lean into that shit so hard that, like, I start getting comments concerned about it. I feel like that shit is just too good. Severance is always my go-to recommendation. Anyone play the Weird Hand game? Yes, I played that game. Helena. Okay, I'm gonna get back to it. Thank y'all for being here. Also, I love that she was playing a more fun game. She was playing like on her computer there. She's like little sorting the things. I feel like I would prefer that than highlighting numbers, right? Like a little drag and drop thing. It's kind of like Tetris. Also in here, management manual. The management manual. I'm pretty sure that is going to be the handbook, the playbook that I talked about. The you know, did you pull a 266 on Irving? I think that's where I think the 266 or whatever it is in there. Also, why do you need so many sharpeners? What are you binding? What are you erasing? Every eraser that they show is a perfect eraser. I'm going to skip through this part. There's not a lot that they highlight here. I really thought this was going to change. I mean, they do emphasize the finger there and him immediately knowing where it is. The official Hacks Dogma, what are you doing? Step any shirt. That's... What are you doing, Step any? The emphasis of the finger knowing exactly where to go, I think it's important because it kind of... There it is. Boom. And they play the scene back to back. I didn't even realize that. Where is it? And she even looks like she's concerned at the computer. She's like, am I doing this? Wait. I think he makes an expression too. Okay. Click. And then we see him walk in and we see him like do a little blink. He focuses. Nah, there's no expression there. That though. It kind of seemed like she didn't realize he was there and was like a kind of like, oh yeah. I don't even know if y'all can see my eyes there. Interesting that she conceals the game from Mr. Milchick. Honestly, the game, the thing that she was playing, it felt like hiding your phone at work. Truly that it felt like there was a need for stimulation. They're acknowledging that need for stimulation. And you know, like sometimes you gotta play a game. I just got a notification that in Austin, Texas, it's going to snow an inch on Tuesday. But what? I think there's a drug for that. Mary Jane comes to mind. Boy, it's been decades. I've heard similar things. But I'm a good Christian boy who is very monetizable and should be sponsored by the world. And I would never do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. I was born in 61. I have memories way back to 3 years old. Maybe a little earlier. Heck yeah. I was talking to somebody recently about our oldest memories. I have one memory from when I was a kid. Maybe I'll talk about it. Not right now. Or not from when I was a kid, but like my earliest memory was, you know, being a wee baby. Being a wee child. I'll just talk about it super quick. Me and my brother were playing with Wolverine and Spider-Man action figures while my parents argued in the background of an apartment that I only understand was where it was because I talked to my family about this memory and they confirmed that it was like, you know, we lived in like one apartment together. It was kind of crazy. I was like 3 to 4 years old. Just crazy how the mind works.
You okay?
Okay. Been following you since Westworld Deep Dives hacks. Awesome. Aurora, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Aurora, I think you've been here since the start, too. Yeah, they were in Happy Meal games. Oh my god, they were actually yeah. I miss the Westworld days. Kind of glad we have Severance to talk about. Ben Katz, me too. Also recognize your name. I appreciate you being here. Westworld was pretty great. And it feels like Season 2 has a great opportunity to bring us back to theory crafting about sci-fi, about all the things that make us us and the philosophies of you know, different minds and how we can either rationalize a world in one way or another. That's really cool. Hacks, but were you traumatized by the memory of your parents switching out your bed? Tess, we don't even talk about that, okay? I like read the TOS of this stream. Come on. No bed talk. All right? If anyone disagrees with the 3-bed policy, you can leave right now.
Okay.
All right? Ricken's right.
Where's Irv?
Also, my cat is knocking off things off my counter, off my dresser, and my dog is going to eat them. I don't think it was anything bad, and I don't see my dog yet, but I might have to run away. Wait, it's not out yet, is it? Yes, it's out. It is out. It came out last night. It came out last night at 9 p.m. Eastern. I sent some notifications. My bestie, Ben Stiller, you know, confirmed canonically, bestie, Ben Stiller, tweeted about it, and I was like, ooh, that'd be cool if you texted me like you do for other things, but, you know, whatever. I can't even look at race car without tearing up a bit. I like the way they do this. I like the way they do this. They kind of circle around. You know, it is more breaking like the 180-degree rule, but maybe not. I need to look more into it. I don't know. You know, I have an understanding of what that rule is. I hope that I don't come off as if I am like the voice of authority on cinematography. Yeah. No clue. Yeah. Look at them. Hey, the team's back together. There's nothing going on. Oh, happy day, happy day. Well, I guess we can pack her up, boys. We're doing good. We're living life large. We're living La Vida Loca. And yeah. Our little swastika desk. Oh, this. Okay. To remind us of the fact that Mark just killed this man that has somehow existed since the days of them not having a sculptor to create Eagan things, and also not from the future, maybe, where animatronics are more popular because, you know, that's the thing. Like, there's shown that progression there, and 2 people from an animatronic age and 1 person from the stick and broom, or broomstick, wooden, Jesus, the broomstick plate face, what am I saying here, days, and now they're reminding us that this man who has somehow survived since then, speaking, you know, or existing in a way that they just don't, and now he's trashing it, right? Yeah, trash can. Oh no, goes in the desk. Okay, cool. Basically trash. Basically just disregarded, right? It's not a thing that needs to be concerned. They're back. They're back, baby. We're back, baby. Back to the scary numbers. And Cold Harbor was noted there. Have we seen Cold Harbor before? Sometimes breaking the 180-degree rule can be a... Morty, hey, cat. Stop knocking shit off. I'm not even playing. Look at me. Sometimes the 80... Princess Donut. Princess. Stop. Sometimes the breaking the 180-degree rule can be very effective to disorient the viewer, a sign that all is not really... Yeah, chess, that's what we were talking about earlier. I think that that is why we talked about that exact thing when we were discussing if Helena was... or if Helly was Helena. I love cats so much. It's my first cat that I've ever truly loved. But she's costing me some trinkets. Come on, cats love to mess around. Tell kitty cat I said hi. Like an Etruscan sculpture? Oh. Okay, I got distracted. I'm not sure what that word is though, Tess. Okay, Cold Harbor. This is Cold Harbor. Cold Harbor is Gemma. IDNO. Okay. We're starting at the top. Okay. Build is important. A build in IT, a build, my team and I have a build every week. Every single week we contribute code, like my day job. Actually, let me talk about my day job. My day job is I research malware, I research vulnerabilities, I research certain attacks in the wild, cybersecurity wise, network wise, and write rules to prevent hackers from attacking companies with those attacks. And each week we have a build, and there's a build master. It feels like maybe Mark is the build master that is in charge of assembling, checking everything, or maybe that's O&D, or maybe it's the whole process. We don't really know. But the build is like the version, right? It's like the updated version. So the 25 build kind of tells me that there has been 25 iterations, or maybe worked files. Like they've tried 25 times to make this an effective thing. It's interesting. Yeah, because it could also be like a test, right? Or an in progress here. It could be like, it could be sent to QA. A lot of these have like a QA, set up, especially if you're publishing software like that. It does look like it's monitoring something. We see HR here, little heart rate. I might look into how this compares to like a normal resting heart rate, like 80 heart rate. That could be hot. I don't really know. I feel like that's a normal heart rate. The peaks though, I guess we don't know how frequently they're coming. It seems like it was static and then slowly... and they focus on his eyes, which... Are you serious? There we go. Okay, we see in his eyes. I feel like that's a big perspective thing, right? It's like... Click. Initiate. Sort. 68. Should have been 69. That's all I'm gonna say. This should have been 69%. They missed this. You can insert 69 into things and just and casually, like, we don't need to, they don't need to, it doesn't need to be a thing. 69 is just a number, but what's better than 68? Okay. MP. Okay, we see a little implant there. Packet rate, packet time, duration, 25. Oh, I think a second passes there. So I think that was 25 minutes. Oh my God, it's so quick. I'm gonna be looking at the screen for hours. Okay, more hex. Satisfied. He's doing a job well done. His goals and Lumen's goals align. Maybe. The effect on the numbers looked a little different there. I'll compare though. Nah, they're not. Just searching. Hmm. He looks at his keyboard, which is like that could be something because like he is intimately familiar with that one system, right? So it's like he needs to look where to go. B. He presses B for binning. Yeah. And it goes to O3. I don't know if we ever learn what each O or which each container represents. And I think that there's 4 categories in each thing. And I think there's 5 of these, if memory serves correct. There's 4 tempers and then 5 actual bins. Yeah, there's one right there. So click, boom, signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. Iteration number, I think, or ID number. I think that's stuff that kind of shows, it kind of shows the logs, right? If this is for tracking, this is to show who's committing what to the repository that ultimately becomes the build, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, I wish a show, I truly hope I ever get to be on a show where I get to design something like this, because it would be perfect. It would be so good. IT people would be like, oh yeah, I know what packet rate and duration is. Okay, so 280 implants, 280. MP. Master packets, master, maybe, Mickey, MP, provision, pilot, maybe baby, maybe pilot, macro pussy, nope. Family friendly. Unsure. I think this is 25 minutes though. Packet time. So maybe there's a calculation to show the number of packets sent. I don't know if it would help us anything. They haven't been working for 25 minutes, I don't think. All right, we see. Yeah, that's right. This looks like a topography of something. Megapixel. Jason, you're right. I think you are right. I think we also saw that in one of the other screens in season 1. Yay, thank you. Kubrick famously broke the 180-degree rule in Shining, which I think you also mentioned. Hey, nice. Ultra Carbon, love. Although I only watched the first season. It just never came up again, you know, just never like crossed my periphery. The MP number is similar to the code on Helly R's chip. Yes. Yeah, exactly that. That's what I'm saying. Good memory, Nate. Okay, so again, we see vitals, right? We see silenced notifications as well. We don't know who's seeing this screen, though. Like, there's a reason. Over here, Marty. Your sister's being a butt. Also looking directly at the camera kind of feels like who is viewing this? Also, what are these? Are these the individual tempers? And there's only like, it feels like there should be 5 for the O's, right? The O's, there's an O here. This is a big O, you know, for orgasm, assuming. I actually don't know. Morty, come here. Okay. I'm not really sure what these mean. What's with her hair? I think she has a little headband on. Although headbands are cool because it's like, in, you know, sci-fi, it could be like a brain scanner. You know, it's more monitoring stuff. It could just be her hair. I don't see much more. This little ladder here interests me. It could differentiate between, it could show layers, like this is the bottom layer, and as we go up, it shows different different ways that this like topography presents. Like a heat map is on top of this, and then on top of that is your mom's house. 280 implant. Okay, so Cold Harbor, I think is this file, is the Casey file. This is the build, the 25th attempt for that. Yeah, storage pods are interesting. Is Mark's capable? Crazy. Let me know your thoughts about the hair. Am I missing something? I'm not. Those round things look like the circles in Miss Wong's game. You are right. You are right. And also, I guess we skipped over that part. Yeah, the little game is cool. I think it was just for stimulation and hiding. You know, like she is a girl. She's a child. You know, like got to do something. Like maybe it's never realistic, no matter how programmed you are, that a child could ever just sit in solitude and you know, turn their computer on and off or troubleshoot something like that. Like gotta have something to play with. Maybe it's regrowing cells. Yeah, this does have a cellular feel here. Also, we see like smaller ones, as if it's like can't see the screen. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We're not playing like large amounts of the data of the show. I want to keep it small for copyright issues. Again, for the billionth time, this is no substitute for watching the show yourself. Please do not ever think that it is. Watch the show. Apple lawyers, all right? You'll beat me. I'll fold. I'm not throwing my life away over fucking copyright issues. Also, we see these in the corner here. These could just be UI design. I'm not really seeing too much. RFSP, radio frequency spectrum. I might have nailed that shit, to be honest. Like, you know, monitoring the radio waves, or even maybe just what channel it's on, you know, like Wi-Fi works on channels. I'll only focus on 2.4 gigahertz, but imagine every person in my apartment building has 2.4 gigahertz routers, and you know, they're all trying to communicate to their individual devices over radio frequency, over the same frequency. A lot of the bandwidth physically in the air, the radio frequency gets bogged down and gets deterred. It gets hard to actually communicate with your devices regardless of how fast your device is. So what they do is they have channels which will differentiate further decimals on the 2.4 gigahertz. So it'll be like 2.4001, right? And 2.4002. I think that's how that works. You know, I don't actually know, but they work as channels and they're slightly different frequencies. And that way they communicate and they don't interfere with each other as much as they could. So I think maybe that's what it's saying. Like that's the radio frequency channel that it's on, you know, 18. So that this big networked thing that I think could really exist, you know, there's science behind it. There is you know, there's thought, there's a way that it works efficiently. It's not bad technology. It is truly well thought out and interconnected. Separate frequencies, yeah. So 68 is confirmed to be a single file progress. I think so. Love that to be true. Nate said maybe Severance is a secret Westworld sequel in which break room they ask about. Yeah, there is some similarities there. Just an interesting visual coincidence. Oh boy. She's being. Oh, like the way most files expire. Most files expiring and files relating to cold storage people and cold harbor. Maybe we should say cold harbor people. Now I'm going to say cold storage. Westworld people will love it. All the file names we've seen have been locations. That is true. Yeah, Mark does not see the screen. There's no way. This is a different computer, I think. I hope. I think it's better if it's not Mark's screen, because fuck. They do emphasize his eyes, though. All right, we see numbers here. And bins. Different screen entirely. This is a more streamlined screen. This is not the little workstation. This is like, it has higher pixels, it has higher resolution. They can make bigger, more elaborate images, which you would need to make this. You cannot make that on the screen that they used before. Yeah, different screens. It goes so fast. Oh my gosh. All right, I honestly think that we have successfully reviewed this thing. Or not reviewed. We have successfully live streamed. I think we might be coming to the end of our little adventure here. Refiners, y'all did great in the macro data refinement category. I appreciate all of your input. And yeah, I think we're just gonna chill right here as I say goodbye. All right. Expect a review. Look at the body temperature. It was I think we did, right? I love that we can prove that's a different screen. Temperature is 98.6. That's right. That's a normal temp, right? He's creating her again. She lives in his veins, right? Like, yeah, the temperature. Say it all again. Dave, thank you for staying up as well. I'm wondering if Mark just picked up that file or if it was the one he's working on with the other team. That's a good point. I don't know. Dude, he could be creating her again. And the heart right there, yeah. Lives in the veins. I love these deep dives. Crazy Aces, thank you so much. Chess, long live Princess Donut. Where is she? Oh, she never. So this chair that I have here, this is her chair. She will claw up this thing. I literally left my door open so that she at one point would just come flying up this chair and do cat things because y'all would love it. I love it when it happens. But she never did that. She's a little camera shy, apparently. Mark works only on Miss Casey's file because that's why they feel. Maybe. Also, if it is about reconstructing people, there is an interesting Westworld fidelity thing there with you know, it's like someone else can't recreate you. You know, it has to be you. Like it can't be the perceptions of you. It can't be another person passing the test. It has to be you passing the test. So they could be like, the history living within them could be their attempt to try to recreate like Helena Eagan by extracting or like creating him via the perspectives of all that they know about him. But it will never truly be him. Will probably be how that story ends if they go that route. Maybe Helly's working on her dad. Maybe. Well, I think they're working the same files, right? They're working like they were working the Tumwater file, and then they all gathered around to make sure she was good, make sure she'd finished the file. I think they're all working one file. But what does that mean? I mean, it means that they couldn't intimately be removing, you know, I keep saying intimately. I love that word. I love describing things as intimately. You know, that they wouldn't all have perspectives of that person. I don't know. We're testing you. Testing what? Fidelity. Yeah. Oh, that moment was so good. Westworld Season 2, Episode 4, Riddle of the Sphinx is probably the second best episode of Westworld after the Season 1 finale, and third place is Episode 1 of Westworld. In that order, I am very confident that those are the best episodes. The finale will just never be beat. Are the numbers bloody? Do they chant? All right. I am going to skedaddle. There's 4 of them, 4 tempers. Does anyone think that Miss Wong is Gemma? No. Probably not. I had a cat years ago, used to jump on top of the back of my chair. It was taller and wider. Cats love getting on desks and laying on keyboards. Yeah, I will. I have a little Go XLR to control this microphone here, and she will press some buttons. And I have a couple times recorded like 5 minutes of audio, and then realized it's all enabled with her. It's like a deep voice or like a different sound effect voice. Like this. Oh my God. Yeah, like this. Oh my God. I should have been doing that more. I need to actually engage. I need to look up how to do this better. I'm glad that y'all are here. 100 people watching me stream and just ramble on about a show that I like. I am truly blessed to be living this timeline. Thank y'all so much for being here. And I think that this is where we say farewell. Much love, everybody. And I cannot wait to talk to you all again soon.